Okay, so on the cover, it's a wild one. It's a jungle out there. We have jungle animal plushies and some plants, and there's seems to be some sort of tie-in with the American Museum of Natural History, FAO Schwarz. There's a little icon down here for that. It's a very beautiful cover, a deep, deep jungly color scheme. It's not like as primary colored as you might normally see like on a toy catalog, you know. I'm curious if this is sort of like there probably was kind of like a jungle trend going on. The Lion King came out in 1994. This is 1995. We got a lion right in the front here. So it could be related to that as just like thematically in culture at the time. We have two cute giraffes. There's a Siberian tiger. Is that what they're called? Like a white tiger, a chimp, a gorilla, a cheetah or a leopard, and a lion. Oh, and a rhinoceros. Very lovely. All right, let's get started. Oh, and here's the whole crew right there. Oh, and a dinosaur head as well. That's not plush, though. That one's like a little statue. What is that thing? Oh, it's a bank. It's like a piggy bank. So we're even tying in like a little bit of like a Jurassic Park thing, maybe. Lots of, there was a lot of wild wildlife interest at this time, I think. It looks like all of the animals are paired with like a baby version. We're going wild with our big cats and our little baby cats. So cute. Oh, look at this. This was not on the cover. Lioness and cub. And more of the same. More wild stuff from the American Museum of Natural History. This is art, like art kits, which is great. That all-in-one big art kit that like everybody wanted to get for Christmas or for whatever special occasion. So we have there's like a water. This one's shaped like a Tyrannosaurus Rex in pink and gold. There's a watercolor kit. There's like crayons and markers. There's another one over here with colored pencils and markers, or maybe it's just all like a big fleet of colored pencils actually. And another one down here, which is like a trifold format that has paper in it too. And there's stamps, you can see all different wild animal head stamps. Very bright neon screen print style art for all of this little collaboration here. It's great. On this side, puppy love, plush puppies, big, huge. That's a big ass puppy. That's a dog, in fact. And this little Dennis the Menace looking kid enjoying the puppy love. Oh my. Excuse me? Wow. Patrick the Muff. Believe us, on wintry cold days, these warm and fuzzy friends may very well become your best friends. There's a muff, like a muff you stick your hands in, like Samantha Parkington would use, on a strap. That's a dog's body. And there's also these dog earmuffs are wild. 2 dog heads. I guess Patrick was like a FAO Schwarz specific character, which is a dog, like a golden retriever type dog, I think. It does say FAO exclusive right here. There's slippers. There's another piggy bank. There is another art kit. A lot of recurrent themes already. Jesus, another art kit. We're really getting creative, girls, aren't we? Look at this. That is a mega big art kit. It looks like it has like a leather straps or like handles, and it's a wooden case. Beautiful, beautiful fleet of wooden, like natural wood color pencils. There's, I think these would be watercolors probably. There's chalk pastels. There's all different types of markers, pencils, erasers. That is a handsome kit. How much is that? Super Deluxe Art Studio, $95. That's not the worst price for something so extensive. More stamps, bird-themed stamps. We're being so creative. Architectural blocks, like plain, simple wooden blocks that are in all different kind of architectural shapes. I would have really liked something like this as a kid. I, at one time, thought I might be an architect. And here I am, making these videos instead. Oh my god. Mancala. Okay, so for... DJ and I exchange gifts for Easter. We do Easter baskets, actually. And in my Easter basket this year was Mancala. He knew that I played Mancala as a kid. This was like a very big thing in our family for years. And here it is. Ours, the board that he got me like folds in half, but the one I had as a kid looks like this with these multicolored glass stones. Very wonderful. Very fun game. It's simple, but very fun, and very texturally lovely. Touching those stones, the wood board, the sounds of the clinking little stones, and it's simple fun for the whole family. More oversized stuffed animals. A stuffed dog. Bernie St. Bernard, like Beethoven. A whole Curious George fleet of stuff with another freaking art kit. I can't believe this. I mean, I guess if they're already producing these markers and stuff, and by the way, did you ever get an art kit like this? Because I definitely did, and I remember this style of marker with these round, kind of grooved caps. If you're already producing these art supplies, it does make sense to sort of just cross-brand and just do them in all different kinds of styles, basically, different packaging, selling the same product in all different ways to appeal to different audiences. Pretty smart if you're already going out of your way to make, markers and things. Dolls. The dolls. Porcelain dolls, in fact. So, let's see. We have 3 dolls that are not, like, referencing any kind of specific story or character or anything. They're just porcelain dolls. Delicate and demure, our handcrafted lasses are prized for their classic beauty and craftsmanship. So, Linda, Julie, and Cindy are here to impress. Do check out that painted topiary background. That's quite fun. There's a silver-plated tea set. It's mini. You can tell by the scale of these Oreo cookies. Some very fun wooden animal chairs that are, like, isn't that so great? I love that. Really cute. Giraffe, seahorse, snakes, like intertwined snakes, and alligator. Bears in boxes. It's like a creepy sarcophagus with your bear, with a bear painted on the front of it. It's very, yes, very King Tut. Sky dancers. Okay, I mentioned sky dancers. Top value. Sky dancer, the first flying doll. Just pull her magic string and watch her fly skyward. Then she opens her wings as she gracefully spins back down. Very nice to see this. I probably have never really seen one of these like super up close before. This is a nice large image. We get to see this beautiful stand that it comes in that has like this spinning mechanism in it. It's a pink, like fluffy clouds and a crescent moon. It's in like a pearly light pink color with a face in it. That's cool. That stand even is really beautiful. Wow. Checkbooks for children. They teach about money management. We have a faux check. Write that out to mom or dad, $5 and no cents. From Harrison, December 3rd, 1995. It's pretty cute. FAO Schwarz is like the bank branding on the check, which I think is quite cute. I remember learning how to write checks in middle school. I think we took like a financial literacy thing, like everyone in the school had to do it, and we had like fake checks we had to write. And I remember they taught us that when you fill out a check, you have to write in cursive. So this would have been, if this was middle school, this would have been in like the late 90s for me. I remember that so distinctly, and I hated that you had to write in cursive, and I was like dreading doing that in the future. You don't have to write in cursive on a check. Why do they tell us that? That was so weird. Cheap gifts, $25 and under. Hats. Make your own hat kit. Millinery. Wow. Make your own hat kit with hat box. Everything a mini milliner needs to set up chapeau. Oh my god. Okay. So it looks like we got several kind of straw hat bases and then attachable elements. There's like strings of faux pearls, there's ribbons, there's faux flowers, fabrics. They probably have like netting and stuff. I don't know. But that's kind of fun. I kind of love that. And it comes in a hat box, like a beautiful traditional hat box. I could get into that. Battery operated New York taxi. Because FAO Schwarz is like in New York City, right? That's kind of their whole thing, is that they're a big city toy store, luxury, fun taxi, and like a very classic kind of 80s looking New York taxi in bright, bright taxi yellow. Another art kit. They really just pulled out all the stops with these art kits. We get a better view of the art kit. This is actually probably the exact same one that we saw before, maybe. So you can see these pencils more up close. They're very beautiful. A natural wood, and then just the ends are painted, like dipped in the paint color of the colored pencil. It looks expensive, and it is expensive, so that makes sense. Okay. Miss Polly Pocket. Check that out. It's a whole tiny town of Polly. Polly Pocket tiny town buildings. Polly's new world of miniature realistic environments that actually light up. Oh yeah, they have like embedded battery places to put batteries. I remember that from Polly Pocket. Sometimes. $100. We're in the $100 and under section. Gets you all of this. That is a lot. That's a lot of Polly. What are the little buildings? It looks like there is, it's quite hard to see because they're so small. Not quite sure. Several many houses at least. And then there's vehicles, which is great. There's like looks like a kind of a camper, like an RV where the top folds off in pink. And then maybe the exact same item again, sort of closed up over here. It has a white kayak on top of it. Wow. That is so fun. And they all connect together to make like one continuous street. That's a great Polly setup. Dream dolls. The dream dolls are here. Wow, that certainly has caught my eye right there. Long-tail Tabby, the perfect dancing partner. How does that tail stick out? Just slide your hands through the bands on Tabby's wrists and feet and waltz away. So you like loop yourself into this human child-size furry cat boyfriend and you can waltz with him. Isn't that lovely? Him or her. Let's keep that open-minded. I guess suppose it doesn't necessarily say. Amanda's World. We have like a lovely little bedroom set. There's a wicker vanity, a brass bed. There's Amanda and her steamer trunk of outfits. This silver tray. 5-piece silver-plated dresser set and tray comes with a hand mirror. Spooky. A cut glass perfume bottle. A comb. A brush. And a picture frame with a spooky black and white picture of Amanda herself. Wow. She keeps a picture of herself on her vanity. And then over here, we're doing some, fine dolls. Maybe a little bit of a competition to an American Girl doll in this scenario here with that Mary-Kate and Ashley hat situation. Dressed to match your doll. Like mother, like daughter, it says. Paulina is the name of this doll. It's a very young, fun, youthful name for 1995. More dolls. We're still all dolled up. We're sleeping in a ballet slipper. What a fantasy come true. We're doing more, waltzing around with life-size dance companions. Susie Stretch. Slip your toes into Susie's feet, wrap her arms around your waist, and play away. So she's made to be, wearing pajamas, I guess? I don't know why. She stretches out. Her limbs stretch out, I guess, to be... Maybe I could use her. Her limbs probably adjust to suit your size. Do check out that face on her. Over here, this dollhouse, of course, has caught my attention. Deluxe My Pretty Dollhouse. A complete miniature play environment. Each house comes with accessories, 2 people, and 5 surprise characters, like a cat or a horse. The 2 best pets you could possibly have. So that is an incredible, like, just the front of this house is just like got me gooped. That is beautiful. Very McMansion, right? Wow, I love these windows. And you get a view of the back. They show you both the front and back, which is nice. And we get to see that they're very much like a Polly Pocket type figure, really small, with just kind of like a folding hinge at the waist. There's a garage that fits the car in it, which is a convertible, obviously, because this is like Beverly Hills or whatever. And the furniture is sort of, because it's so small, it comes on like a plastic floor kind of. Everything is like a Polly Pocket. Everything is kind of stuck to like floor plates, and that you just insert that whole thing in the room, and everything is prearranged for you. Keeps the little tiny furniture like from getting lost and falling all over the place. It's a pretty good idea. I think this looks like a lovely gift, and it's only $30. Barbie. They really loaded us right up front with a whole lot of dolls. Very nice, very considerate. Thank you, FAO. So, some collector level Barbies, probably not for children unless you're a certain kind of child who would be okay with getting something they couldn't actually touch. A Bob Mackie Barbie, incredible. Goddess of the Sun. This got my attention. Barbie by Christian Dior. Wow. This fully beaded, like metallic gold beaded suit with a really long skirt. She's got her hair is in a very like tasteful kind of conservative updo. That one is the one I pick. I like that a lot. More Barbies over here. There's a Barbie boutique. We're speaking in different languages. A multilingual Barbie boutique. Bonjour, hola, hello. Looks like there's a little cafe part to it and a fun like cafe window with a scalloped awning. So cute. And then our clothing store here with accessories, hats, dresses. There's a clothing rack. There's a cash register. Barbie's got it all. She always does. And there she is after shopping at FAO. This turtleneck sweatshirt with these leggings. Nice. She looks like she's ready to go mall walking. More Barbie. Barbie on Baywatch. Barbie Winter Action Barbie. Barbie skiing. Ken, ever the trendsetter, is snowboarding. And there's also ice skates. Ken has skis. We can we can mix it up and everyone can do everything if they want to. So fun. I absolutely love the way this is staged here with the snow and the mountainscape in the background and these action shots. Like this is very convincing, I have to say. It also shows you that they have really movable joints. Like they're very jointed dolls, which makes sense for them to be an action doll, right? Smart. And Barbie continues. Barbie and FAO Schwarz really had a special relationship, didn't they? Barbie Family Vacation. This is so good. And what a perfect 1995 kind of textile scheme. We have like a red plaid, like a red tartan plaid, and white, just clean white and some with polka dots, and then denim, like a acid wash denim. That's the colors, and my God, did they find lots of different ways to combine those fabrics to make all these different looks. Oh, so trendy coordinating outfits. It even tells you that they're trendy if you couldn't figure it out. Looks like they also come with luggage. This is a vacation look. Everyone's traveling in these looks. They have luggage that goes with, and the luggage opens up, and there's like a hair dryer and looks like a little bottle of suntan, sunscreen, and a brush. And then for the more olden-timey approach, a wooden dollhouse. Fabulous furnished wooden townhouse, which opens up. Very gorgeous, classic exterior there with wooden, topiary potted plants, and there's one right here, like a little orange tree, so nice. We open that up, you get to see a teeny picture of it. It's 3 floors, and then here's some images of the furniture inside. It is $6,500. That is unbelievable. All 7 rooms are completely furnished, meticulously handcrafted in England. That's really amazing. I'm sure it's quite a sight to behold in person. Down here is a weird I Love Lucy Madame Alexander doll set where we have like Lucy and Ricky and Ethel and Fred, but they're all like children and they're all wearing black and white outfits, but their skin is not black and white. They're like wearing, it's like they're in black and white, but they're not. It doesn't really make any sense. But we recognize who they are because of the iconic iconic styling. Ricky has his little bongo. Fred has his like big, huge, tall pants with a tie tucked in. I watched I Love Lucy as a kid on Nick at Night, and it's like so weird to me that I watched that at such a young age for so long. Stardust Castle Tea Party. This is a dollhouse that comes apart and turns into like a tea set. Teapot holds water. Each tower is a teacup with turret lid. And then up here, more tea party stuff. Miss Spider's tea party. Miss Spider's wedding. She is gorgeous. Miss Spider. Love her. Oh, and her veil for the wedding is a spider web. I've never seen this book before, or I've never read it. It looks kind of great. Okay. So we're getting a little rustic. See, we have some props here, a little bound together sticks with the leather cord. We are doing more arts and crafts. Again, we're doing like a weaving thing. There's a loom to make like a woven basket situation. Down here, Playmobil, Wild West. Playmobil kit. How the West was wonderful, it says. And then this Pocahontas doll is so pretty. I love this. I love that they like kept her. You know, she has a very stylized face. Well, the whole movie is extremely stylized. Pocahontas has a very stylized illustration style, animation style, which is beautiful, and I love that movie. And they kept with that for this here. You know, she looks like she looks in the movie. Beads so pretty. Brush her long silky hair and hear magical nature sounds. Like birds chirping, wind blowing, leaves rustling. Special beader and 18 different beads for decorating her hair and dress. Oh, because her dress has fringe. You could slide those beads on. Okay. Science rules. Cool science. Mad scientist right there. His hair looks like my hair. Wow, he's making ice cream. Dr. Dreadful. Ice scream machine. There's a medical cart. You could be a little doctor down here with a full fleet of medical supplies. There's even like a IV bag thing. Whoa. Okay, we're getting a little tough here. A little butch. We're doing some Tarzan stuff. Tarzan screaming, looking fantastic. And his little loincloth with a spear. Talking Tarzan. It's funny that he talks since he doesn't, to my knowledge, speak English or any language. He screams, and there's a hole in his neck, like a stoma thing. I don't know how he got that, but who knows what's going on in the jungle. This is crazy. This is some like post-apocalyptic playset of like the Statue of Liberty that's like falling apart with Mad Max kind of a vibe. It's fantastical is what it is, with a burning orange sky. Some Batman and Robin business. Wow. Power Play. Power Play virtual reality headset walkie-talkie for hands-free voice-activated communication. What are we seeing on this little red screen? With flexible mic and 6 transistors for sending important messages. Flexible safety antenna 2. What is virtual reality? Is it just like a, basically just kind of like a red clear piece of plastic to kind of make you feel like you're in virtual reality, or does it actually show an image? It's thick enough to seem to have like it would have some kind of electronic workings inside, but it's only $29. I don't know. We'll never know. He looks very cool in this headset, though. We're doing spy stuff. We're doing like a voice recorder and a pen. Agent FAO calling. Cool Mission Impossible look with a black turtleneck. And another walkie-talkie with more slick sunglasses. Hands-free Digitech. This is a Nickelodeon page of Nickelodeon things. Really fun throughout this. You've seen there's been like wonderful graphic design throughout this. Like everything is so, I don't know, geometric, lively, fun, postmodern. Like everything's kind of askew and brightly colored. Perfect for children, but it's also very black and white, everything has been, which makes it a little more tamped down and a little more kind of high-end, which FAO Schwarz is high-end. So what do we have here? We have Floam, and do I ever remember Floam? Yes. Wow. It's like, it was like styrofoam, little styrofoam balls that were sort of like stuck together with this sort of putty stuff. Almost like, yeah, like silly putty, I guess, that has like embedded styrofoam balls in it, so you could really like make large things with it because that styrofoam bulked it out. But it was very lightweight and kind of bouncy. I had Floam. There's that alarm clock. I feel like this is an extremely iconic Nickelodeon thing. This Nickelodeon alarm clock with the big red like snooze button, like figure it out type snooze button. All these little boys have my hair, which is, I don't know what does that say about me that I that I think I'm so cool or something. We're driving an Aerotech futuristic car. Gas-powered concept car? It goes 20 miles per hour. That's like a car. That's like a real car, and it costs as much as a real car, or, well, a used car. It's like $2,500. That's pretty amazing. There's also some Harley-Davidson stuff. There's like some fringe leather Harley-Davidson gloves. And we're doing more spy stuff over here and more virtual reality referencing things. This one seems to be more of like an actual virtual reality thing. It's on a weird stand. It doesn't seem very mobile. It's like having a personal 80-inch screen with you at all times. So it looks like we can play some different games. It's called Virtual Boy. Musical instruments for children. This little kid really likes this piano. There's some faux kind of electronic laptop type learning tools. These are more baby time items here. Baby time kitchen, baby time grocery store with this little Fisher-Price thing with a fun grocery basket or a grocery cart. We could put your own baby inside there. Art. More art. The Arts Council, in fact. Magnadoodle. What is this? There's some fashion items. We see letter B, Dolly Maker Boutique. Tell me more. Makes dolls and dresses from molds. Just pour goop into mold. That's like how the fashion industry works nowadays, I believe, at Shein anyway. Heat in oven unit, and voila, Dolly has unlimited wrap-around dress options. So, kind of like creepy crawlers. Remember creepy crawlers? Creepy crawlers. It's like goo, like a rubbery goo plastic stuff that bakes and hardens. So you have these molds that make these little garments. I've never seen this before. What a clever idea. It's very much like the rubber clothes for the sort of second generation Polly Pocket. But you can make your own, and you could do the colors whatever way you want with the colors that they provide you. Like, you can really kind of more specifically customize that. I think that's super fun. And then here, the Glitterator. Create the most glitzy jewelry, hair accessories, even stickers. Looks like it's basically like a dome. It's kind of like an air fryer, but it's full of glitter. You put what you want up there, put the top on it, and it like blows glitter around. It would stick to probably like an adhesive that you would put on there, on the item that you were glitterating. Ooh, isn't this funky? Crafty, hand-carved, and hand-painted wood squiggles, wiggles, blobs, and globs that assemble and reassemble in endless, free-spirited ways. Reminds me of, like, Rocco's Modern Life. It has that surrealism about it. Very high design and sort of like a, I don't know what, 60s, like, space-age shapes. I think that's really quite beautiful, actually. I'm pretty impressed with this as an idea. Like, fully open-ended, just, like, bizarre creatures. Ugh. Truffles takes tea. More oversized stuffies. We're serving tea to Truffles, although not actually, because Miss Ma'am is holding a flat cutout of a teapot, and then all the stuff is flat cutouts. I don't know why we're calling it a tea thing when you don't actually buy the tea set. I don't get that. Maybe they're just capitalizing on the power of the tea party and how desirable that is. And then more teddy bear stuff over here. And more it's Truffles. It's like another FAO Schwarz, like, specific character. Oof. Wow. Okay. We're doing magic tricks here. Very appealing. And down here, oh, this is circus tricks. Barbie circus star, Barbie. Looks like this has a carrying case, opens up, and it's made to be like a dressing room for her costume. I know this is on the back of the catalog, so we'll see a better image of this shortly. And Circus FAO, fabulous. Super fun. Wow, I love these colors. These stripes and these grid patterns with white and these bright colors. So cute. Looks like it's furniture. We have chairs, tables, there's a little stool, there's a rocking horse. This is beautiful. With this orange, like the cut side is orange. This is like super cool. Some Christmas specific stuff. This catalog I think is technically a Christmas catalog. It said holiday on the cover, but nothing about it was identifying like holiday or Christmas until the very last page. So that's why I'm putting it up in April. But we have Annie Angel, a holiday harbinger of peace. She's flown down to Earth to teach children to save our planet. Okay, with ribbon hair. She's sort of plain white fabric doll. And there's that stupid dog everywhere again. What is his name again? Patrick the Pup. Patrick the Pup ornaments all over the tree. Okay. Give this a fluff. All right. There's Miss Barbie, circus star Barbie. Appearing under the big top at FAO, our dazzling new star celebrates the drama and excitement of a circus acrobat in flawless style. From her glamorous costume to her balancing umbrella, this limited edition Barbie performs exclusively at the world's premiere three-ring circus of play. She looks like a circus star. She's doing a tightrope walk on a golden tightrope. She's got fishnet tights and some tall black lace-up high heel, of course, boots, and a multicolored kind of performance costume, wonderful cape, trimmed in gold, bright magenta on the inside and black velvet on the outside, feather headdress, an umbrella to help her balance, and her beautiful, bright Barbie makeup matches the whole outfit to a T. And I love this, like, super mega frizzy textured hair. Oh. And take a look at this. Look for us on the internet in 1995. Look for us on the internet at faoschwarz.com. That is really incredible. You never see internet like website references in magazines or catalogs this old. That they're really forward thinking, FAO. Well, there you have it, FAO Schwarz toy catalog from 1995. On the cover, well, it's very minimalist as far as text goes. Playmobil 90, that's it. But we have a nice little zoomed in vignette of the dollhouse balcony. So an outdoor little seating situation with a punch bowl and 3 children, including Vicky herself, Victorian Vicky of the Diary fame. You'll see she's right here with her dead white doll. Some other classic Victorian era toy items, like hoop and stick, so fun, hours of fun. There's a orange cat and a parrot, as well as 2 adult women. This seems to be the housekeeper, perhaps, and perhaps this one over here is the governess. We're talking about rich girls here. They have governesses. Yes, indeed. And then if we pan up, look who's being a helicopter parent right out the window, out the dormer up here. Somebody, maybe mom, with a very wealthy-looking feathered hat and a pink, like, fur stole. She's leaning out the window and watching and taking notes, probably. And that's it. Nice and simple, very beautiful, with a soft pink gradient sky. Let's open it up. Okay. Oh my God. All right. So, firstly, I suppose, let's read this text up here. This is a short catalog, and it is really like a narrative, so I think it's important that I do read everything that's written, but you're going to be fascinated by this story, so don't you worry. You just sit back and listen up. Vicky's adventure. Vicky, a little girl from a good home, rich, lived during the turn of the century. This is when there were still grand townhouses, horse-drawn vehicles, horsemen, full-dressed guards, hand carts, and a lot of bicycles filled the streets. There were also a few real automobiles. However, they made terrible noise and smelled and smoked badly. Vicky's family belonged to high society because, after all, her father was the Chancellor of Commerce. Naturally, you can understand that Vicky should be raised by a governess. We saw her on the cover. Charlotte, that was the governess's name, was also supposed to teach her to speak French. So now we have an idea of what's going on here. Here's the dollhouse exterior. Busy street this house is on. We have horse-drawn carriages as well as a truck. So we're sort of in a turn of the century transitional time, of course, between, it's the Industrial Revolution. Get with it. There's some kind of, I don't know what this is, like some kind of booth of some type that has like posters for era-specific products on it, which is really fun. There's a woman pushing a baby carriage. There's someone riding a tricycle with like a straw boater hat. I don't know if you can tell. There's some very subtle paper, like cut paper trees that are almost the same color as the pink sky, which is like a very, very slight background scene setting technique, which I think is fabulous. I have a little practical paper set. Vicky's adventures first really began when Charlotte arrived and they moved into the big new townhouse, Vicky's Castle. She is so spoiled. But that's enough for now. You can read more about how the story goes in booklet number 1 out of Vicky's diary. So buckle up for this because you're going to freak when you see this diary. But But on this page, we're moving. It's moving day. There's 2 identical houses. I guess the street is lined with townhouses, so they're all the same. And we're moving in. You know, we have some mustached men carrying in some heavy furniture. This is the Victorian parlor set, which I had and still have from probably from 1990. I very distinctly remember the texture, this dense rubber texture of the upholstery on this was different than the plastic texture of the wood framing on the furniture, which was a nice touch. And the seats, the rubber seats, like snap into the plastic wood chair frame. As we move down the street, there's, you know, some very fancy men in fancy pink and purple hats. There's a lady of a certain age with some silver metallic, like printed on silver glasses, and she's waving a parasol menacingly. Another vehicle down here, some neighborhood children, 2 identical boys right here on a fence. So everyone's come out. This neighborhood is like Gossip City. Everyone's come out to watch these neighbors move in. Like there's a creep guy looking through a window next door, and this perv up here on this balcony. Her 2, the slow day, I guess. They're all obsessed with Vicky. So get into this. It's a little inserted diary book, Vicky's diary book, number 1, which implies there's more than one of these. I don't know. Maybe there are other versions, like other books in other catalogs as years progress, which would be fascinating to try to find. But Vicky's diary book, number 1, we're moving. There's Vicky. We're moving all of our junk into this house. And it's just like a little clipped in, stapled by one staple, kind of mini magazine in the magazine. I love this. This is fascinating. Also, in the background of this, you know, we have a very extreme close-up of a children's bedroom here. You can see it like that. Bunk beds, lots of kids. There's Vicky with her dead white doll. We have felt curtains, and there's like a baby bassinet, and there's the creepy governess, Miss Charlotte, who may or may not know French, stuck out on the balcony. A lovely blue floral and leaf printed wallpaper. It's unusual to see this extreme of a close-up, especially of like an interior space, like an interior room in a dollhouse. I don't know if I've ever seen that in a Playmobil catalog before, actually, so that's pretty cool. Quite special. Okay, so now we're going to dig into this diary, and I'm going to read you all of Vicky's innermost private thoughts. Whoa. So that's me. It's me and you. We're reading this together. Dear children, while my brother and I were cleaning out some junk up in our attic, we made a fantastic discovery. Just imagine, we found our great-great-grandmother's diary in an old dusty chest. Her name was Vicky, actually Victoria. There were a lot of other old things in the chest, such as strange clothes, a gramophone, and many old yellowed pictures. Ever since then, we have been trying to imagine what it was like in those olden days. We are imagining Vicky's adventures in life and playing with Playmobil 1900. This is because the 1900 figures, furniture, and house all look like the ones in the old photographs. I name you Vicky, and you're Peter, her best friend, who even saved her life once. And ... But now let's read a part of Vicky's diary. Okay, interesting. So it's a little bit of a multi-layered story within a story. This girl, who's referring to us as children, is sort of like fantasizing the visuals of Vicky's diary through these dolls. Okay, a little added layer of complexity to this. In fact, this letter is like overlaid on top of and has a different color to it than the rest of the diary. So we are to understand that this is separate information. Okay, first entry to the diary. Get ready. September 13, 1903. Now finally, dear diary, I have time to spend with you. Boy, what a mix-up these last few days have been. Since you must know, we moved. It's a new huge house, and I met Peter. We've only seen each other a few times, but he's already my best friend. He also saved my life. But one thing at a time. They're really teasing out this near-death experience. The whole night before we moved, I was so excited I couldn't sleep a wink. When Mademoiselle Charlotte, my nanny, came to wake me in the morning, I was already sitting on my bed, fully dressed, in her white ruff and her big, huge hat with a bow on it. She slapped her hands together in front of her face and yelled at me in French? I didn't understand one word. She's my nanny. She's supposed to teach me to speak French and how to behave properly. Oh, like finishing school. But even she sometimes acts like a silly nanny. Why did she freak out about Vicky being already dressed? That seems like that would be a good thing that would help her. I guess because she did something like out of turn without asking or something. I don't think Charlotte's going to last very long in this employment scenario if she can't get a grip. I just ran out of my room and into the kitchen where Elsa has already put toast and jelly and some chocolate milk on the table for me. They have a cook, another household employee. Elsa is our cook. She was terribly upset. Moving men had entered the kitchen and poured her boiling water over the coal stove to put out the cooking fire. A filthy black puddle of water was spreading on the floor. This is a mixed up moving day. Vicky wasn't kidding. Excuse me, madam, one of the moving men said. We have instructions to disconnect the coal stove and load it into our moving van. Elsa gasped for air. The tea water, she yelled. What am I going to serve Madame and Mr. Smith for breakfast? Things went wrong the entire day. There were mix-ups everywhere. Madame and Mr. Smith, they are my parents. I used to call them Mom and Dad, but since Father was promoted to Counselor of Commerce, I must say ma'am and sir. Wow, this is like kind of interesting. You know what this is kind of like? This is kind of like an American Girl book. We're learning about like customs of the era, like Samantha Parkington. For example, sir, may I ask you, ma'am, would you please be so kind to read me another bedtime story, and so on. It's terribly formal. Mother says it's due to your father's new position. The only person I can talk normal to is Elsa the cook. Anyway, I would really like to know what a counselor of commerce is. Elsa doesn't know either. She says it's a kind of high and mighty person, but for me, he's still my daddy. Okay. That's Elsa. She has red hair and like very intense red freckles, and she's waving around like a meat mallet at these mustachioed moving men. Beautiful little blue and white kitchen scene. It's so cute. Sweet little orange cat. Cute cupboard. You can see inside that the door is really open. We have some mugs stored in there. Lovely. And a blue and brown little like kitchen dinette set for breakfast. Casual eating in the kitchen with Elsa. What was she eating? What is Vicky eating? Toast and jelly and chocolate milk. That's a lot of sugar. All right. We continue. Today, in front of our house, there was a lot of excitement. Right in the middle of our beautiful living room furniture, which was ready to be moved, there was a big green puffing and smoking motor on wheels, around which was a crowd forming. An old lady was swinging her walking stick excitedly in the air and yelling, "What is that thing?" Remember her from the cover? It's not a walking stick, it's a parasol, but you know, Vicky's kind of dumb, so it's fine. My father, who was outside, was wearing a tailcoat and top hat, tried to calm her down. I guess that's the father in this purple and pink, like, Easter bunny suit. So this is her father speaking now. But lady, I assure you this highly modern vehicle is totally safe. What frightens you, madame, is the motor. Just imagine it has the power of 10 horses. 10? 10 horses? You killer! You murderer! Her voice cracked because of the excitement. She obviously thought the horses were locked inside the motor? Why are these people so stupid? You can't fit 10 horses inside of a car motor. Think about it, madame. The crowd of people laughed. Oh, everyone knows she's dumb. The old lady had never seen an automobile before. She finally started to calm down when the driver shut his motor off and the smoke dissolved. Now even the children dared to come out from behind the advertising billboard. Excellent technology, my father said. This is the way of the future. Ooh. It's the Industrial Revolution. Times are changing. Okay. Get with it or be left behind. So there's the truck. You can see it has like a hand crank. I guess that trucks used to have that. There's a shipping crate and like a dolly to get that in there. And this guy's dressed in all brown. He works for Transport Union. It seems like these round things, what I couldn't identify on the cover, is like basically like a billboard. I don't know why it's circular. Of course, my family and I already knew about the automobiles from our visit to the city. There were several of them there. I do not know why my father prefers to travel in a carriage, but to be honest with you, I do too. I'd rather have real horses than a 10 horsepower motor. But my love for horses almost cost me my life. This is how it happened. Finally, we're going to find out about Vicky's near-death experience. We were on our way to our new home in the carriage because my father didn't want anyone to steal the honor of presenting our home to his family. At least that's how he explained it. What a dick. This family sounds horrible and very annoying. Boy, was I excited. More excitement. I had never seen it before. During the whole trip, I was hopping all over the cushion of my carriage seat. Suddenly, the carriage stopped in front of a huge house. That one? I asked. My father nodded. I was speechless. At first, I thought it was a castle. Okay. At least it looked that big to me. It even has 2 balconies. How elegant and fascinating, my mother said. I can't take my eyes off it. I was so excited that I leaped from the carriage into the street and hugged one of our dapple gray horses. So there's the dapple gray horse duo down there. They're cut in half by this page divide, but there's Vicky. She's hopping out of the carriage, and there's mother and father, and Vicky's about to get almost killed. Oh, Lord. Okay, here we go. Then I noticed a boy. He was wearing a white sailor suit. You mean a blue sailor suit? Vicky needs to learn her colors. He was wearing a white sailor suit and was standing by a lantern. Do you live here? He asked me bashfully. Yes, I answered, and I still can't believe it. It is the prettiest house around and the biggest. Okay, my parents call it the new townhouse. And what is your name? I asked him. Peter, he said proudly. I live over there, pointing to a house across the street. Then that's when it happened. Suddenly, a truck came racing around the corner and was headed directly towards the horses and carriage. We were all scared to death, especially our 2 dapple gray horses. There's that term again, dapple gray. They rose on their hind legs and kicked their front legs. The horses were blind with fright, and they wanted to bolt. Right over my head, the horse hooves were kicking in the air. I was scared stiff. Suddenly, someone grabbed me from behind and pulled me to safety. It was Peter. He saved my life, and he almost got hurt himself in doing so. What a hero. My child, my poor child, my mother cried. Are you hurt? I didn't understand the danger then, but both Peter and I were unharmed. Boy, Peter, I said. That was close. You bet, he said. To be continued. So Peter saved her life. Sort of. Here's the horses rearing up. I guess you can actually prop them up on their stiff tails. Aren't these horses funny looking? They're so skinty. Skinny little narrow horses that are like all head and all tail. All right. The horse master has got this long curved whip, which is wild. To be continued indeed. So that's the back of it. Playmobil, Vicky, mother, father, somebody, and a little baby carriage. Dear children, if you liked the story, then stand up and cheer, because soon part 2 will appear with a new adventure out of Vicky's life. For more information, ask your local toy store. How in the hell am I going to get part 2 of this? Because I need to know what happens next. I want to know about Charlotte and how she speaks French, and I want to know about this pompous dad and this excited old lady and this blue-white sailor suit hero and the whole deal. And then we have photos of some of the pieces, some of the sets, the actual pieces, and then also the exteriors of the boxes, so you can kind of know if you're going into the toy store what you're looking for. These gorgeous kind of hot pink, like Barbie pink boxes. All right. So there's the backside. We get to see the interior of the mansion. It's sort of sparsely furnished. We're moving in, don't forget. Part of the furniture is still outside. Lots of people in the house. Really, they have so many people that work for them, or I don't really know what's going on. There's like a lot of adults just milling around in this house. That's you, by the way, and you're assisting with the move-in, unpaid. Maybe, I guess you're like an intern. So text up here says, and so that you, girls and boys, love that, can play after the story, we have enclosed a few ideas. Very helpful. We wish you lots of fun with Vicky's lovely family and her adventures. That would be lots of fun. I love this. Wow. I mean, I don't know. Playmobil always is like so good at what they do. They're very good at producing these beautiful catalogs and also very good at convincing you to sort of get different components to build up a story. Very smart to like, not only are you getting the dollhouse and the things that go in the dollhouse, you need the moving crew because you're recreating Vicky's move-in story. Also, you need the horse and buggy thing because you gotta have Vicky get clomped to death by those horses. All of these other external kind of sets, you need all of them because you're worth it and you want to recreate the story. Genius. Okay, last page here. Here's the whole line, or a lot of the line anyway. 1990, available summer 1990. Very beautifully arranged, all stacked up in these very fine little white boxes. So what do we have here? We have, the crew, Vicky and her family. We have a housekeeper and some other child, and then a baby. We have someone who's delivering like a giant jug of booze, probably wine, I think, for for Governess Charlotte so she can chill out. Let's see, there's a musical parrot, like, what is that called? Organ grinder, right? They like play music. It shows music notes to indicate that it makes actual music sounds. There's a royal kind of English guard thing right here with the little house that they stand in. Children on stilts, children pushing around a pumpkin in a wagon, a flower salesman on a cute little bike. That's cute. Photographer, the basics of the interior rooms, kitchen, living room, and bedroom. And then on this side, we just keep going. There's that cylindrical advertising column thing, sort of a city street crew milling about. this piano, which plays music. I had that piano for sure because it definitely played music. It plays. What does it play? What is the one that goes like da 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 da? It plays that. Lovely. That also has the wonderful addition of this weird bust, which is like just a Playmobil person head, but it's all white, and a bust torso with like a white wig. Isn't that great? There's the elderly, excited woman with her parasol. There's like a a man drinking something out of a bottle on a park bench, and he has like a little sack and a stick. So it's implying that he is, perhaps homeless. He's being bothered by this police officer with a giant sword. So that's fun. And you can buy the gate to go around the house if you have enough space. I mean, I can't even imagine. I know this house is like humongous, so to have the whole gate that goes around it is like quite an investment in space. There's a light up street lamp. Spectacular. Okay, on the back, is this a wraparound image from the front? No, it's not. It's its own little thing. Okay, we get a better look at that paper tree item, which is pretty cool. You can actually see that it's definitely paper, and it's folded, sort of like cut and folded to stand up on its own. So it's not just flat. It has like a bit of a dimension to it. I just think that's so cool. And yeah, some people we've seen it before now at this point. The flower salesman, the police officer with a giant sword, the stick and hoop boy. There's a little guitar player. Very vibrant city this is. And at the bottom, so great, Playmobil, the good old days. Remember the good old days? 1903, the good old days. There's a illustration, not a photo, of Mom and Dad. No, wait. Ma'am and Sir, excuse me. And Vicky holding some flowers, and isn't that lovely? And isn't this cute? There's a little text down here that says, if you have any ideas or suggestions for new items, then please write us. Many of the Playmobil products have come from ideas sent to us by our Playmobil fans. I had no idea that was like a thing that they did. I wonder who suggested this. Probably Vicky herself. She's so into her story. Oh, do you want to come over here? I got a cat. Do you want to come over here, hon? Okay, he came. I knew he'd come eventually. There he is. Can you see? Hello. Oh, he's so sweet. He's a little orange cat. Oh, we love him. Okay, so maybe you'll see him better in the future. Oh, thank you for coming on camera for a minute. All right. Sorry. Let me refocus. Okay, so there you have it. The Playmobil catalog from 1990 on the cover. Well, it's Holiday Barbie, 1996. I love this look. I might say this is my favorite Holiday Barbie look ever. It's so good. It's interesting for many reasons. It's an outdoor look. It's a jacket with with lots of fur. It has a hat, the whole deal. It's not like a showstopper evening gown, which is what we would normally see for a Holiday Barbie. This is something completely different. There's no pink. There's no pink anywhere on this cover. Barbie is just keeping us guessing in 1996, breaking all the rules. No pink. We have a yellow and green color scheme here. Barbie's coat is a dark red velvet. There's a shiny gold fabric. It has gold trim, red gem, and gold buttons. And then the fur details, there's a fur muff, fur hat. She's so gorgeous in this dark red lip. It's a very serious look, very like regal, royal look. Also, she has brown eyes. Barbie has brown eyes in this look. Shocking. I think it looks excellent with the whole color story we have going on here. Up in the corner, there's black Barbie with the same look. It does make sense that Barbie is in a coat because she's outdoors. There's a winterscape, miniature winterscape back here, soft focus, bright blue winter day. And there's even some pine needles. Very nice touch. Some pine needles down here in the snow for added realism. So in this issue, we are wishing you some happy holiday wishes. We are making a palace for enchanted gift giving. I don't know what that means. Like a fort or something? There's some tempting treats to make. And then this has got me so interested. Baby Kelly's secret. What's she keeping from us? What could she possibly be holding as a secret? I'm fascinated. I would guess that that's probably the photo drama, which is my favorite part of Barbie the magazine for girls. So I am certainly looking forward to that. Okay, let's get started. Okay, woo! Let's get started indeed. Rockin' and rollin' with Barbie. Inline skates and roller skates. Okay, so this is not winter, this is not holiday, but it is Christmas wish list, maybe, oriented. We're gonna ask for roller skates from Santa. Barbie roller skates with Barbie wrist pads, elbow pads, knee pads, helmet. You're safe with Barbie in your life. There's also Barbie figure skates. Aha, here's where we tie into a winter theme. Barbie figure skates, Barbie double runner ice skates, which are both beautiful. These figure skates are killer. Look at that high back on the heel there. It's like a snow boot. It looks like a not a snow boot, a skiing boot. Looks like a boot for skiing, right? It even has that like hard lock kind of plastic part. The skates are gorgeous. Love this curly ringlet ribbon going on. All right, so on this side, M&M Minis. No. M&M Minis on this side. There's the, classic red and yellow M&M. Remember that Christmas commercial? Do you think Santa is real? I don't know. I never met the guy. They do exist. They show that every year. I wonder if that originated around this time because they're computer generated here. It's like a computer rendering of them. So that might have been kind of the first time they were in a 3D computer way. One thing that I love about M&M Minis is that they have pink M&Ms, specifically only in the minis, which is cute and interesting. I wonder why that is. If they added pink, what did they remove? Or did they just add pink and they kept all the other colors too? I think they did. There's room for pink. On this side, our lovely letter, love from Barbie. Dear friend. Look at that beautiful handwriting Barbie has. Dear friend, it's that time of year again. The best of all holiday seasons. It's a time to visit with family and friends and make everlasting memories. I've been having a great holiday season, and I'm looking forward to sharing it with you. I have packed so much fun into this issue. In the photo drama, you can read all about my puzzling day at the supermarket with Kelly. Hell yeah. I want to read about that. Puzzling supermarket shenanigans? Supermarket sweep with Kelly? Keep reading for the super surprise ending. And don't miss You Can Do It. I'll show you how to make an enchanted palace that is filled with secrets. So much secret keeping this year. Save some time for the yummy recipes in Now You're Cooking. You can delight your whole family with treats like brownies, rice snowmen. Rice. Probably like Rice Krispie treats. And sugar cookies. I am very excited about Spotlight on You. I'll introduce you to a group of girls who are helping one of the most gentle creatures on earth, the manatee. You'll fall in love with these awesome sea animals. I know I did. So I won't keep you in suspense anymore. It's time to start reading. I extend best wishes for a happy holiday to you and your family, and I hope you love this issue as much as I do. Love, Barbie. And there's our gorgeous Barbie. What a nice letter. Very long. Quite a lengthy letter. I love hearing from my friend Barbie. And then over here on the cover, well, girls, you've been waiting all year for her, and she's finally here. The 1996 Happy Holidays Barbie doll looks stunning in her rich burgundy velvet gown with gold and white trim. Details include a white plush collar and cuffs, and the skirt opens up to reveal a 3-tiered gold underskirt. Topping off the glamour is a festive white plush hat, crowned with a gold sequin snowflake and a burgundy rhinestone. One look at Happy Holidays Barbie, and you'll be wishing everyone happy holidays. I didn't even notice that little rhinestone bow with snowflake detail. All right, we have some letters written into Barbie, much fewer than we've seen some of my other flip-throughs of older Barbie, the magazine for girls. Issues have tons of letters, like 2 whole pages of tiny little letters everywhere. Here we really consolidated down. Both of the girls who wrote in to Barbie in this issue are praising the photo drama as being the best, which I agree, it is the best. There's also a very worm-like drawing of Barbie doing some gymnastics. She's got a 10. It's probably the Olympics. Down here, Barbie is scuba diving. Oh, Keiko, it's so beautiful. What great shots I'm getting. Oh, she's doing photography. That must be like a Barbie set where she's doing like underwater photography. A lot of marine biology theming we're seeing. The manatees with Keiko the whale. On this side, Angel Princess Barbie. A royal wish come true. With her magical wings, she's an angel too. Angelic. For the holidays, she would be gorge on top of your Christmas tree, don't you think? I guess Christmas has already passed by the time this video comes out, but maybe next year. I would like to note that this has to be labeled, I guess, as an advertisement, which is funny because this whole magazine is an advertisement. It's all an advertisement for Barbie. So why define what is what? Another advertisement. Christmas candy. Gorgeous. Oh my god. Exclusively available from Paul David. With graceful sculpting, raven hair, gleaming Swarovski crystal jewelry, and what does that say? A festive sequined gown. Christmas candy will surely warm your spirit this holiday season and all the whole year through. Okay. Very beautiful, isn't she, Christmas candy? She has black, dark hair, which is how you know she is not Barbie and she is, in fact, Candy. These crazy big lens flares on these candles and Christmas lights are killer. I love the way that looks. Little miniature table with presents on it and the Christmas tree in the background. Oh my. There's even poinsettias down here in the front. This is just quite a holiday treat. On this side, what's up? Trends. We're trending. We're learning what's up in the world of children's toys, books, media, the news for kids. Look at this. Look at this doll with this top knot and these huge ears with heart earrings. I've never seen her before. What is her deal? Oh my god. Her name is Little Big Ears. That's her name. Some new kids on the block, Little Big Ears, are looking for homes. The dolls are not just cute. Their big ears carry the important message that it's okay to be different. What? In fact, no 2 Little Big Ears dolls are alike? Why is that? I wonder. What makes them different from each other? Spotlight on you, Barbie. T-pose Barbie right here, beaming light down in the spotlight. We are rescuing manatees, all right? Get into it. Here's the gals. Oh, it's Girl Scouts. We're doing some Girl Scout good duties. Hanging signs to warn that we're in a manatee zone, so operate your boat with care. There's some manatee factoids down the side here. Meet the manatee. Manatees are gray-brown mammals with thick, wrinkled skin. The average manatee is about 10 feet long and weighs 1,000 pounds. Oh my god. Despite their awesome size, manatees are very gentle. They spend their days resting, swimming, and eating aquatic plants. They're not blue like this, and they're also not gray like this. They're not particularly cute IRL, but they have such a lovely demeanor. That's why you have to save them. They're gentle giants. Do love this scattered bubble design over the whole 2 pages. That's pretty good. Oh my god. Oh, whoa. Say hello to an old friend. What a freak. Look at her. Miss Pac-Man with these red go-go boots and these red... Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego gloves? Red bow. Gorgeous, gorgeous makeup. Wow. Now available on Super Nintendo. Over here, the world of Barbie. Welcome to the world of Barbie, where all your Barbie fantasies can come true. We're doing Barbie pajamas, Barbie activity set, Barbie crafts, jewelry, which is necklaces and bracelets, plasticky Barbie jewelry, and in like a beauty kit. You'll always look glamorous when you and Barbie go on your special trips and take along this Style and Go shampoo set with a pretend dryer and brush. Why is it pretend? For sleepovers, bring this heart-shaped tote and bathroom kit complete with soap, toothbrush, and comb. There's also a Barbie body soap bottle. That's pretty cool. Her body like twists in half. This looks like a hairspray or like a mousse or something. Barbie hair product in that canister. Oh my god. Calling all girls. It's Barbie on the line. Barbie phone toys. Barbie walkie-talkies. Chat back recorder. Super talker pager. Belt attachable. This pager lookalike beeps and has an operator voice and plays over 100 messages from Barbie. I wonder what she says. There's a Barbie super talking cellular fun phone. Barbie's calling you to say, let's go shopping. You don't have to twist my arm, Barbie. Barbie super talking phone and answering machine. Barbie calls you again and says we can go to the movies on Friday. There's some little multicolored like cassette tapes that I don't know if those have a function to them, like they contain different voice files or if they're just pretend. And then down here, clock, radio, practical, and Barbie is dressed practically on that clock face in a little smart cropped jacket. Good morning, it's Barbie. What a wonderful way to wake up. Oh my god. Okay. It's the photo drama. Supermarket surprise. The surprise is a carrot. I love that this is set in a supermarket. Oh my god. So here we go. Barbie and Kelly are shopping. Barbie is wearing a strawberry themed outfit with a strawberry print vest, strawberry graphic tee, little red skirt. Kelly also has the same fabric in a dress, strawberry print dress in blue with a lacy frilly sleeves. Barbie also has those beautiful red like post earrings, like the ones that she had when she was a teacher. Remember those? Beautiful color for her because she has those gorgeous red lips. All right, so Barbie says,
"Oh, Kelly, I'm so glad you're here to help me. Our kitchen is empty since we went away, and now it's time to restock."
Went away? Where'd they go? Kelly says, excuse me? Kelly says,
Kelly good helper.
Oh, she's not quite learned how to speak. Oops. I thought Barbie was supposed to be a teacher. Maybe Kelly's simple. All right.
You sure are. Can you reach a box of animal crackers?
So, set the scene here. We're pushing a cart, little blue and white grocery cart. Kelly is... Oh, she can't talk properly because she's doing whippets. She's holding a can of Ready Whip. Oops. Barbie is also holding a yellow bottle of chocolate syrup. All right, so Kelly is holding those little animal crackers,
Kelly loves animal crackers.
still referring to herself in the third person. Up here, Barbie runs into some familiar faces in the grocery store. Kelly says,
Hi Ken, hi Kira, I'm a helper.
Kelly's helping. She's still got those animal crackers in her hand. We can see the grocery store kind of set up here. There's some balloons in the background. We have blue and pink shelving, which is quite darling. There's like a lattice kind of produce, maybe wall back there. There's Kira and Ken. Ken has a beard on. He's looking kind of hot. Kira looks great as well in these overalls. This card is so fun. I love that it's blue and white. Next panel.
There's no one there, Kelly. Are you playing pretend?
Oh no, we're gaslighting her now. Kelly says,
Kelly like pretend.
Oh, you are such a tease. I thought Ken and Kira were there.
Ken and Kira bye bye.
Oh, Kelly, you are so funny. You sure fooled me.
she is so funny. She's a little too funny if you ask me. Let's focus on shopping here. I can see in the cart we have some Oreos, but they're not like a normal Oreo color. It's a pink box, and the Oreos are like a light tan color, so I don't know what that means. Next panel, Kelly says,
Bye bye Skipper, bye bye Stacy.
and then Barbie continues to gaslight her.
Kelly, I think you've seen just about everyone we know.
Why is everyone like, what the hell is going on? They're hiding in the grocery store. Are they gonna... Oh, that's the surprise. They're gonna surprise Barbie. That's probably what the balloons are for. I already know what's happening. I figured it out. I'm almost as smart as Kelly. Oh, we finally get a first shot at Barbie's full body here with her red skirt. We can see that she is also wearing tall white socks and a wedge, a blue wedge tennis shoe. Very nice for the grocery store. Okay.
How many boxes of animal crackers did you get?
Lots and lots.
Kelly got lots and lots of crackers.
We have enough for all your pretend friends.
We're in the checkout line. Looks like, what else are we buying here? We got Cheerios, Huggies, many boxes of animal crackers. There's some apple juice, Mott's branded apple juice. There's also magazines. Here's a little computer for the checkout line. Next panel.
Hi Christy, hi Steve.
They're over here.
Kelly, are you teasing me again?
Kelly no tease.
We're almost home. You must be tired.
That's why you're acting so strange, Kelly. You tired? You're acting crazy, babe.
Kelly no tired. Kelly want party.
Well, it will have to be a small party. Just you and me and a lot of animal crackers.
No, everyone come.
Okay, we'll invite all your pretend friends.
Next panel. Surprise. Welcome home. We wanted to give you a party to welcome you back. Everybody's in their house. That's why they had to say that they went away for a while, because it was like a welcome home party. Okay.
Oh, this is so great of all of you. Thank you.
Luckily, we were able to sneak out before you saw us. And Kira says,
Sure, we were buying all these goodies for the party. We couldn't believe that you were there too.
oh. There's only one grocery store in town, and everyone was there at the same time. They've made Barbie a big welcome home banner. What great friends she has. There's those balloons from the store and some silver Mylar balloons. There's Ken. He's wearing a very cute, very, very huge sweater vest.
You weren't playing pretend at all, Kelly. You saw everyone at the supermarket.
Kelly see friends. Now Barbie see friends.
Bravo. The end. Brown paper grocery bag illustration. How dumb. It was funny. It was pretty cute. I loved the grocery store set. Very interesting, very like kind of messy graphic design in this thing. Like we're scattered all over the place. A lot of empty green space. Unusual. Kind of an unusual setup for a Barbie photo drama, I have to say. Usually it's a little more regimented, but we love that. We love a vindication for Kelly. She's not crazy. She is just paying attention. Shopping fun, Barbie and Kelly. Wow. This is beautiful. It's in the center, so you could take this out and use it as a poster if you wanted to. It's a huge, gorgeous, super high resolution, double page photo of Barbie and Kelly checking out at the grocery store. That is not Ken. I don't know who that is. So we're get a better view of all of the lovely groceries. There's pears, there's a clamshell salad bar salad, Cheerios, the dang animal crackers, and there's that Ready Whip back there. Barbie's got to keep that away from Kelly. I really do love this Barbie look. The white contrast stitching like on this pleated skirt is really nice. Smart way to use white thread as like a default for everything that you're wearing, but still have it actually elevate the look and not have it make it look like an afterthought or make it look cheap or something, you know? Barbie ornaments. Some old school classic Barbie designs from the 50s and 60s. It's emphasizing that you can display them standing up like this year-round or hang them on your tree come holiday time. Now you're cooking. Holiday treats that taste as good as they look. There's the puffed rice snowmen, which are made of popcorn? What? It's like a popcorn ball, is what it is. It says to use puffed rice, which is, you know, like Rice Krispies. That is so weird. What the heck? Okay, well, maybe you can use either or. There's also recipes for golden sugar cookies, which is not a recipe at all. It is, in fact, purchase pre-made, chilled, cut and baked sugar cookies. And then decorate them with gold balls. And then brownie gift packages, which is brownies that you tie with licorice to make it look like a little present. That's cute. Very cute illustrated border here of all different like baking supplies and eggs and things. Another advertisement over here. Let's make that clear right now. Barbie doll movie theater with magical screen. It's magic. Magically reflects what's on your TV. So here's our theater. Beautiful, swaggy curtains. There's some movie theater seats. Here's Barbie and, the gals and Ken. We're watching some stock footage of kids running with a dog. How does this work? Looks like that's you, set this up in front of your TV. This part must do something. I don't know. Is it like a, like, what is that thing? Periscope? You know, like a periscope where you look through and there's like, it uses mirrors to kind of reflect the image. That must be what it is. Complete with a snack bar, which that popcorn looks like it's full-sized edible popcorn, like person popcorn, for human persons. So, but it can't make the popcorn. Maybe you put your own popcorn in there and then you can just kind of spin it around. Beautiful, like Art Deco styling, a classic movie theater kind of styling to this snack stand and the theater itself. Another advertisement. Now a cool new way to play with Barbie. There is this single-use disposable camera. There is a point-and-shoot non-disposable reusable camera. with a Barbie photo album and another Barbie photo album and another type of camera. All right, over here, birthday surprise. Ashley is going to a surprise party for her friend Grace. She has bought a gift set and wrapped it carefully. It's winter. It's a winter birthday surprise, which I love this storyline because I have a winter birthday. My birthday's in December, so we're having a cozy little winter party inside. Very nice, flat, cartoony little set here with a blue window. There's a bush, there's snow, there's a cardinal on top of this girl's head. But she's also dusted with real fake snow and wearing a leopard fur jacket with white gloves. Okay. These girls inside are also wearing very spunky outfits. Cheetah, leopard little numbers here, and vinyl as well. This looks like a vinyl skirt. This is like a vinyl shiny red jacket with the flowers all over it, like big faux flowers. And there's a cat in the window, so cute. Okay. So, is it the same picture? It is. Now we peel back that wall. Same photo. There's the gals and the party. So, here's Ashley. All her friends were there, dressed in their party best. Surprise! The party was for you, Ashley. You sure fooled me. All of our party dresses. These girls are very young. A lot younger than girls I think we've seen in past issues of Barbie, the magazine for girls. So this is kind of more of a traditional party dress, like a big kind of fat wedge-shaped dress over here with hair ribbons, and then a little bit more of like a, what would you call this? Edgy? Trending a little older looking, these gals over here with more dynamic, interesting fashion looks. Oh, and there's Ashley right over there. She decided to go safe with the big bell-shaped party dress, but she does have these killer white gloves. It's funny that she had to bring a present to her own party. Now it's time to eat. Cake, of course. This sure worked out well. Ashley was so amazed. Who could we throw a party for next? Me, maybe? I wouldn't say no. All right, the world of Barbie over here. Some more Barbie items for your purchasing pleasure. Enchanted Evening Barbie. Wedding Day Barbie. Fashion Avenue, which is a whole kind of fashion show, including a bride with a wedding gown. Computer game over here. Wanna be a Dino Finder. Never heard of this before, but it's a pretty killer illustration. Barbie jewelry dress up fun for you. Here's a better look at that jewelry we saw before, that plasticky jewelry. It's like pictures of Barbie's face in little lockets, in charms, in pendants. There's a sculpted Barbie sculpture head right there on that necklace with a fluffy ribbon background detail. This is really cool. Beaded necklace and bracelet, charm bracelet with clear Barbie shoes. I love that. That's probably definitely the best one out of everything here. Star Talk with Georgian Lynn Jeter. Barbie's doing a little talk show role play in the star up here. There's an interview with somebody who is on playing Alice from Alice in Wonderland in the National Theater of the Deaf. So it's a sign language theater production. Okay. All right, here's that enchanted gift palace. Looks like basically what this is an advent calendar, really. You're building up this castle here and then attaching gift boxes on the back side of all of these little doors you cut out. They're stuffed with tissue paper. Open that up, pull the little gifts out. And bonus, probably you could use this as kind of like a little dollhouse for your Barbie when you're done. Okay, pretty cute. You have to build this all out of cardboard and then wrap all of the cardboard in wrapping paper. It's quite a lot of work, but your friends and family would be enchanted by this wonderfully magical palace. What a whimsical way to give gifts. Indeed. This paper, this wrapping paper, is beautiful. It has like a shiny wood grain to it in pink and fuchsia and blue. Wow. You and your friend at a diner wearing all Barbie gear, sipping on a pink milkshake. Wow. You and your friend, after school fun with Barbie, hanging out in somebody's bedroom. Full Barbie theming here. There's a caboodles kind of box opened up with that fake hair dryer and all those Barbie beauty tools, including that Barbie shampoo in that Barbie shaped bottle. And we're talking on that fake phone. We are listening to some Barbie CDs or something. There's the clock. Remember that one? What a beautiful view out this window. All those tulips just right there. Wow. Wow, it's dance fun with Barbie. Barbie themed dance, like ballerina tutu type outfits. There's a towel because you're going to get sweaty when you're dancing hard for Barbie. Water bottle. Wow. Again, celebrate the holidays with Barbie. Barbie stockings. Barbie stocking holders. Barbie themed fire. Barbie box. There's the holiday Barbie right there for 1996. Isn't she a gorge? Gorge gal. The roller skates. This purple carpet is pretty killer. We should all have purple carpet in our living rooms for the holiday season. Nightgowns. Look at how shiny and flammable this nightgown looks. Right next to the fire, too. Wow, indeed. All right, on the back, it's Dannon Sprinklin's Magic Crystals yogurt? Is that what this is? Yeah, it's yogurt that you put sprinkles in and it changes the color to pink. Oh my god, look at this person, I guess, with a disembodied hand dumping those sprinkles in. This is a crazy illustration. Holy shit. This is one of those fold-in things, you know, where you like fold A to B and it would make a secret image, which is, let's see if I can line it. I'm obviously not folding it. Would never do that. But you can line it up, see right there. It says new on top of the yogurt. There's like a weird little happy face guy and it says, ta-da! Not much of a reveal. It's hardly different than what the original image was, minus the nightmare-inducing yogurt enthusiast. All right, well, there you have it. Barbie, the magazine for girls, from December 1996. On the cover, well, it's a live show, a puppet show. It's like a wooden box with a girl inside, and she's giving a puppet show with a dinosaur and a cow, and there's some, external entertainment over here. So this is pretty representative of like the type of toys that are in this catalog. It's a lot of wooden toys, like fabric things, and, finely crafted, high quality. That's the Lily's Kids way. We have a great little simple design here with a red rectangle border. There's that text across the top, Lily's Kids, with that red block lettering with a black shadow. Down here we're being advertised a free gift. See order form for details. What could that be? And this is also, I love this. This is a real sticker. It's not printed. It's a gold metallic sticker there. Look at that shine. Free gift, again, on orders over $50, and defer payment of your order until February 15th, 1996. So that's stuck on there to get us excited for spending more than $50 on toys, which would be easy to do in this catalog because these are not the cheapest toys. Okay, let's open it up. So right inside the cover here, well, there's a letter and some purple stationery from Lilly herself. And if you don't know, Lilly is Lillian Vernon. So Lillian Vernon was like a whole other catalog. Lily's Kids is like an offshoot of the Lillian Vernon catalog, and that catalog sold like I would call it gifts. It was just like junk, sort of. It's kind of like seasonal stuff for your home, toys, and I don't even know what else. We used to get the Lillian Vernon catalog also in the mail when I was growing up, so we got both of these things. Anyway, yes, there's Miss Lilly, and I mean, I love her look. She looks like Emily Gilmore. So you'll see throughout this catalog that there's a lot of monogrammed things, and it's all the same exact font. It usually comes in like a girl, like pink purple girl color scheme, and then like a primary color, like boy color scheme. Okay, so here we have Nicholas and Lauren on some traveling tunes, tote bags for a cassette player. I guess this first page is really a lot about music, which what parent doesn't love something loud for their child to play with, like a drum set or keyboard. Look how cute those little speakers are in yellow with that diagonal vent. Great. Learn to play the guitar. Here's some cowpokes down here, strumming away. Even the dog has a bandana. Oof. Okay. So here is the softer side. We have a dress-up box right here. It says, "Let's play grown-up." Dress-up trunk filled with 15 fanciful items, enough to keep girls happy for hours. Okay. So we got hats. There's like Miss Piggy long evening gloves in satin. Looks like there's scarves and boas and necklaces, purses. You name it, they got it. We're doing tea time. Looks like there's like some gloopy, like very real looking cake on this little plastic tea tray. Oh, it's over here. Okay. How sweet it is. Pretend desserts. I mean, that's pretty great. Ice cream cones, dark brown ice cream cones. There's like some little Swiss cake rolls. Beautiful pink and chocolate cake with a perfect whipped cream and a maraschino cherry on top. A banana split. Look at those ice creams. It looks so weird. And 2 cupcakes. These cupcakes are very, very much like the like those rubbery like Fisher Price cupcakes where that frosting blob that would like come off in the cherry. Do you know what I'm talking about? Very, very tactily nice. I remember those, touching those little pieces. Maybe you had to be there. You might know what I'm talking about. Those look like that. And then some classic baby dolls. Love the idea of a baby named Pamela. An orange rubber baby named Pamela. More monogramming. Oh, I had these. We had these colored bricks when I was a child. Very fun, very nice. Primary colors, fabulous. Wow. I remember this so clearly. Amaze them. It's like a maze. It's not really a maze. It's pretty simple to get through, but it's like these pop-up tent cubes that you can like attach together with Velcro. This was in this catalog forever, for years and years. I remember it so well because it obviously like looked so fun, and it like they all fold down into these little like zipper carrying cases. Oh, great. Back to the pink and purple goods. Dolls with lots of outfit options depending on how you're feeling that day. Looks like we have a nightgown, a pink fur coat with a matching pink beret, and a little suitcase for the girl on the go. Plaid skirt with a little like pom-pom hat and some tights. That's kind of like a winter look. Clown look. ballerina look, and a bride, of course, for that special day. Vanity Fair, monogrammed mirror tray. This one says Samantha with like lucite handles and brass little fittings there. And on that glass or mirror tray, we have little perfumes, which are not real perfume. They're plastic perfume bottles. There's some shoes. We have a little heart-shaped Trixie Mattel mirror, comb, fuzzy slippers, the whole deal. That is a nice set. If I had like an etched mirror like that with my name on it, that's beautiful. That's like timeless. You could use that your whole life, and I would use that because it's really cool. There's a playhouse over here. This is one of those like collapsible like tarp ones. This one's got like a trellis on the side and clear plasticky windows. We're doing dress up in the playhouse, popping out that door, screaming. It's the office calling. My first copy fax machine. Wow. It's like a pink plastic kind of vinyl film. I had something like this. I remember it. It wasn't, I wish I had a children's fax machine. It wasn't that. But you could write on it with like a stylus, and it would like kind of make an indentation that would make a mark, and then you peel it up. But we have a fake phone, lots of buttons to press on here. Phone has electronic ringing sound and melody for transmitting. Bunch of sporty stuff. If you're into that kind of thing, we have balls of all types. As a bookend, as a lamp, as a coat rack, as bedding. Wow. Oh, and also as a bulletin board. Sports bulletin. Game today for... Oof, cool. Big, huge, clunky wooden string-along beads. Make your own jewelry. There's a stuffy, like a stuffed animal pocketbook, I guess you could call it. It's called My Mommy's Purse Book, but it's like it's shaped to look like a purse, and it's fabric, and it's plush. And you open that up, and we have coins and keys and a mirror and a lipstick and earrings and jewelry and a watch. Candy, everything you could ever want as a mommy. Ooh, who said that? Who said that? Kids speak through this space-age plastic mask.
And their words come out sounding like a robotic spaceman? Whoa.
Oh, wow, and you can get this robot arm that lights up and also makes sounds and just, like, turn yourself into a robot boy or girl. 16-piece Galaxy Space Station. This is a sort of like a Polly Pocket kind of design with a fold-out, very mini set or scene with little figures in it, but it's outer spacey. So we have like robots and aliens and stuff. I remember very distinctly, obviously me wanting Polly Pockets, getting one Polly Pocket to maybe I had more than one. I know I at least had the Alpine one, but also getting, because like I had to walk that fine line of boy toys and girl toys, so also getting Mighty Max things, which was akin to a Polly Pocket experience. Obviously not really the same thing, but was like what you would probably get from somebody for Christmas or whatever for your birthday, and then that was just going to be your miniatures experience for that year. Wow. Heather. We have smocks for doing art. Very large, very stiff sleeved smocks. Walter and Heather. And Heather has like a greased like finger wave in for her painting day. Wow. Oh, plastic food, breakfast is served. Wow. Look at that. Look at that dark bacon. Waffles, pancakes, cornflakes, milk, and plastic bowls. No spoons, though. Good luck eating your... No spoons and no plates, which is why we're eating toast and eggs out of a bowl. These watermelons. This is just being shown as a part of the scale kit thing, but I had this. I had these rubber watermelons, part of like a larger fake food set, I would guess, but definitely remember that. I remember on the bottom they had like a hole. It were hollow, so like you could like put them in the bathtub and like fill them with water and squeeze it out. I don't think that's why had a hole in it, but that was what I did with it. And yeah, biting on that rubber watermelon, nice. With that pointy little skinny little point, very very nice, satisfying experience. They really went in on these monogrammed things. Joseph, Jessica, this stripy beanbag, Carolyn and Scott in bathrobes, Chelsea and Matthew with luggage, Kate and somebody, Haley, Jenny, Steven, Debbie, Daniel, Tyler, Diana. Whoa. Would this have been cool? I mean, would kids even like that? Like a monogrammed everything? It's kind of dorky, isn't it? I don't know. I never had anything like that. This is our order form in here. So this is where we'll be finding out about that free gift, as it says. So what's the free gift? The free gift is a Christmas activity book with any $50 order. Oh, that's not very interesting. Features stocking doorknob hanger, 4 finger puppets, 2 bookmarks, a picture to color, a maze puzzle, 4 thank you postcards to send, a Christmas jigsaw puzzle, and a Christmas scene to hang in their room. Okay, well I thought it was like a coloring book, so this is a little more interesting than that. I guess this was like a Christmas catalog. It wasn't really made clear up until now, but that's fine. I mean, toys are for all year long. Over here, so grown up, there's a hard pink plastic purse and patent vinyl. This is a cool purse. Wouldn't this just be like a great purse even for now? With that like metallic handle and that scalloped edge is so funny. So much purse play so far in this catalog. Really, really, really liking that purse. I mean, as a kid who wasn't like obsessed with grandma's purse or mom's purse and like what's in there. I was. Okay, well, I guess I spoke too soon. This clearly is a Christmas catalog. Whoops. It's a little late for that this year, but oh well. Life-size Santa. Is this an inflatable thing? No, it's not. It's filled with fiber fill. It's like a stands up. And it's stuffed. It's like extra scary. It's 5 feet tall. Ugh, I don't like that at all. Ah, all aboard. Toot toot. Wooden train sets. And you bet I had a wooden train set really just like this. Like, I wonder if this was actually the exact one I had. I absolutely remember these little houses and the roofs like came off, like they weren't connected. The little red triangle roofs. The church. I remember the little bench people. I don't know if I had this literal one or it was like extremely similar, but very beautiful, very nice to touch. That soft, nice, high quality sanded wood. We have 2 little train conductors and stupid little train hats, Gregory and Brian. Even more train stuff. Wow. What kind of what What kind of child do you have? Do you have a train child or a baseball child? Those are your only choices. Well, I guess I spoke too soon. You could also have a tulip child. Monogrammed Allison bedding, jewelry box, nightgown, clock, little coat rack, mirror, whiteboard. You were invited to my party. Guess that's her party. Wow, Allison, you really got the whole suite there, didn't you? Dog dress up kit with like wooden pieces you like slot into this board. Gina's doing that. And this, built according to plan, 160 natural wood building blocks let young architects have their first experience using diagrams and blueprints to build a house. This is the kind of thing that I would want, because I used to want to be an architect as a kid before I knew that it involved lots of math, which I was not interested in doing. But I would have wanted something like this as a child, but then I would have gotten it and I would have realized, oh, this is very boring because it's no furniture, no little dolly doll to go inside of it, and it's just like a blown out wooden shell of a house. And it probably would have not been very fun to play with after all. Wow, isn't this beautiful? Sorting board teaches kids hand-eye coordination. These beautiful primary colors, and they're like different shaped slots. You arrange by height. This is just like a gorgeous object, like a sculpture, really. That would be nice to just like have on my desk. Oh my god. Look at this boobs out styling head. You're the stylist. Beautiful styling doll has shoulder-length blonde hair for little girls to brush, curl, and braid in so many different styles. Why is she topless? They normally have like painted on, like a little top. That's very surprising to me. She comes with rollers, which would do nothing because you can't heat style her plastic hair. And that face. Woo. Couple of not Barbies. Nothing in here is like a branded thing, right? These are just dolls, 11.5-inch fashion dolls. There's a workout one, which, whoa, check out that that stair machine. That looks wild. The stair machine has a video on it. You can see it's got there's like a path leading off into the distance with a mountainscape. And that color scheme too. She's got weights, exercise, bike, and then a treadmill. Her feet are so small. And she's wearing like little wedge sneakers as she hobbles along on that exercise bike. I don't know why her hair already looks like it's been like run through many bath times. Have you ever seen a stair machine in person? I remember when I was growing up, one of our family friends' families had like a gym in their basement. They also had American Girl dolls, including the wooden Josefina bed, by the way. But they had a stair machine in their basement that was like this. Well, not like this, but like a real one with stairs that moved, like really huge scale. How could you not play on that? We weren't supposed to, but oh my god. Incredible thing to have in your home. Anyway, I digress. So, all dolled up, it's like a shopping thing. Our fashion doll is in a boutique. There's a clothing rack with a little hanger and a mirror, and then store displays with jewelry and bags and glasses, necklaces. There's a little stool and a mirror. She can like sit at this vanity and try things on. And then, we'll just keep going with the miniatures. Is anybody home? Carry along Bear Family House. Fully furnished. This is gorgeous. Look at that, like, peanut butter colored toilet and tub. There's a TV with looks like a person, sticker of a person, not a bear, on the TV. A bed, lamp, like a round kind of sectional sofa that's like in the shadows there. Swimming pool, outdoor lounge chairs, wowee. And 2 skylights. This is really fun. Oh boy, these kids. They're so happy. Police play. It's official. It's like a fake dashboard for fake driving your police car. It has like little like, look at that. It's like the front of a police car with a light up siren light thing. Oh man. Woof. A big wooden dollhouse. Oh, this is so pretty. Oh, and it comes with like a Christmas kit with a tree and a garland and a wreath. Oh, and ornaments that you can hang on the tree that have like little fabric or string loops. Oh wow, look at that. Oof. Sunroom edition? That is nice. This little like living room set and this, it's all just sort of like the framing of windows. That's pretty cute. So you get all these, you buy all the rooms as individual little separate furnishing components, and then there's a separate accessories pack, which I love that they sell this to kind of, breathe some life into the spaces and give it some more detail. But it's a little weird because they're all metal. It looks very different than the wooden stuff. It's like a different kind of delicate quality to it compared to these clunky wood pieces. I do like that fruit bowl in particular. That's pretty good. And there's our 2 happy families. Another very funny monogrammed thing, a doll named Beverly. Oh my god. And a teddy bear in a pink raincoat named Sharon. Okay, on the back, hot balls. I didn't mention it, but I'm sure that you noticed throughout this whole catalog, like, incredible fashion for children. Like, the kids are wearing the most wonderful, simple, blocky, like, primary color outfits. And this is just a great little sample of that. These turtlenecks in this contrast color, so cute. Red socks with black jeans. It's just so good. I've been honestly, like, really actually trying to gear my wardrobe in this direction of this, like, primary color, like, science textbook styling, I bought some primary colored turtlenecks at Uniqlo this past weekend, so keep a lookout for that. Well, there you have it. Lilly's Kids Toy Catalog from 1995. So, a couple things about this little gem of a catalog. One thing is that it is very little, and also it has odd dimensions. It's like when it's opened, it becomes quite long, but it's also really narrow. So like, I don't really know how this I'm gonna position this on screen. But we'll do our best. All right, so on the cover, when worlds collide, we have the characters of the Belville Lego line meeting in this mystery forest with a character from the Paradisa line. Completely different, figures, completely different scale. We even have like 2 white horses. Like, we can directly compare several species from these two entities, which is, I don't know, I love that. I just bought this only really seeing the cover, and because I was so intrigued by this mashup thing of like, let's acknowledge that these two different realities exist in the same universe. So we have a beautiful gradient sky of deep pink into like a sherbet orange color. Our Lego system logo up top here. We'll start with the Belville family over here. So these figures are like not a traditional Lego figure, right? So they're like a larger scale. They have a not yellow skin tone, jointed arms and legs, and fabric garment items like this fabric printed yellow skirt on mom here. Mom and girl both have white tennis shoes with huge pink bows on them. Very statement making look, I'd say. Dad is back here looking buff and trim, holding this like kind of carefully propped up baby. And the daughter is on this beautiful yellow bench with the pet horse. Of course, we all have our pet horse in the family. One note I would like to make, and I'm curious if anyone else has this feeling about Lego flowers. All right, I know that you're supposed to do them like this. Like this is the way. I mean, clearly this is the cover of the catalog. This is correct, right? The cylinder, little like tuna can part goes on top, and the bottom is flat. To me, that's upside down. I never did my Lego flowers this way. No, I always did it reversed. It seemed like it should be like, because a flower is kind of like cone shaped, right? So like the narrower part should be on the bottom, and the wider part should be on the top, right? A flower? No? Yes? Tell me I'm not the only person who is assembling their Lego flowers upside down. Over here, Paradisa line, we have our classic yellow Lego girl with her beautiful big false eyelashes and her little red lipstick. That iconic, like, Generation 1 Lego girl hair, which is just a ponytail. And she's standing, really, inside of the body of this white horse. Both of the horses have these great, like, brown leather bridles. Very nice. Shiny black eyes and white manes and white tails. Just looking at these textures is really reminding me of how wonderful and tactile the experience is of this, right? Of Lego. These trees in particular, I really have like a strong sense memory of touching these like teardrop shaped kind of pine tree that have like a fat, round, like disc base, right? Very familiar. Okay, let's open it up. All right, so we start with Belville. There it is. Wonderful. Always loved that little logo. So sort of like, I don't know what, mid-century, like 50s font, which feels somewhat appropriate, I guess, in some way, because we're really fetishizing like the family here and the family home. So speaking of the family, let's look at the family. We have another view of them. Where's Dad? Wow, Dad is like, he's got kind of a body on him. Skin tight outfit with these little gray shoes. And he's holding a huge bottle and kind of helping Mom, who has, by the way, done a wig change. She went from brown hair, and now she's a platinum blonde. Isn't that curious? Oh, this is fully different, because here she has like a white, like high neck tank top, and here she has this whatever, like pinup girl, sweetheart neckline, pink top. So this is, I don't know, we have sister wives going on or something. Daughter seems to be the same. Oh, and there's the cat and the dog. And we have a suitcase and the baby, the genderless baby in yellow. Down here, there's a girl cuddling with one of the Belville folks. It says available September 1994. Love that. Let's jump over here to this side. Sort of an introduction to the Belville concept, sort of as a whole. Make your playhouse dreams come true in the beautiful world of Belville. It's easy to design a fantasy dream house where you'll take care of your very own family. What a wonderful place to live! I agree. I couldn't agree more. So, like, here's the house, right? Really love the kind of minimalist, like, it's architecture, right? We have like architectural elements, like, but it's only the fun parts of architecture. The curving staircase, these wonderful like lattice kind of half arch walls, columns, lots of arches, and that's it, you know? We don't need anything else. There's no windows, there's no doors, just this sort of like gesture of a wall from this lattice, these latticey diagonal pieces. Up here we have this cute cat. I remember the cat very clearly. This beautiful, soft, kind of like a warm gray color. So nice. And as we move down the stairs, there's mom, baby, our blue, lovely blue living room set. We have some wine glasses out. They're all empty. I guess everyone's had a few in this house. We have twin daughters, it seems. One on the stairs, one over here talking on the phone. And then over in this little cutaway, love lullabies. There's like a mini set with a brown-haired mom and a baby in like a baby room. Yes. I happen to know that there's a Love and Lullabies set available on eBay because when I was shopping for this catalog, that was there. All the Belville stuff on eBay is astronomically expensive, especially if it's like unused. It's like insanely overpriced. I mean, maybe it's not overpriced, it's like rare and special, but like, holy crap. But I don't know. Maybe I can swing the Love and Lullabies. We'll see. All the details are so wonderful in here. Just the phone with the big numbers, the number buttons. This ballerina on TV. And then over here, Pretty Wishes Playhouse. So this is like the house, like the main house, if you wanted to do the whole deal. We have this fun scalloped edge on this little insert image box. Sort of like how it assembles. It shows you that this little bathroom vanity has like a swinging open door. Oh, there's a boy. This is a very full house. We have a boy on the couch. Or is this a couch? No, it's a pool. I'm sorry. Swimming pool. With the dog. Yuck. There's mail. Outdoor patio set. Here's that separate she shed with the other mom and the baby back here. Okay. So I was not lucky enough to have any Belville items myself. We had Legos, of course. No Belville stuff. But our next door neighbors, who were girls, and they were rich, they had the Belville stuff. So me and my brother would invite ourselves over on the regular to our neighbor's house and go to the basement, the beautiful big finished basement, which was like the playroom, which was full of just mountains of Legos and mountains of Belville Legos specifically. What a dream. We were very fortunate that they would let us do that, you know, that they would want to play with us, even though we were annoying boys from next door, and that they had like just the wonderful abundance of these things that we didn't have access to. Girl toys? Ah! Next page, we're getting into horse stuff. Horse girls, right? Stroll to the stables where you can brush and feed your prize ponies. Oh, they're ponies. Then have fun with friends on the swing and slide in Pretty Playland. All right. So we're doing this equestrian thing. Everyone's wearing like a proper equestrian red and white and black ensemble. We have an introduction of a brown-haired girl now. Very nice to see that the horse stable is also a home for the brown-haired girl. She's up here on this kind of loft. She's got her own telephone, so don't worry, she's not going without. and a sleeping bag, and like a suitcase. I love this like abundance of suitcases and telephones everywhere. Why not? More of those upside down flowers. Okay. And then over here, the pretty playland. There's the boy again. He's wearing a Lego shirt. Pink slide. I guess the animals are doing the seesaw. That doesn't seem safe. There's like a cat and a teddy bear and a dog on this blue seesaw. And there's a little pack picnic lunch to go on this yellow bench. That's the bench from the cover. And then over here are two gal pals packing bows in a suitcase together, just the essentials. And some more kind of strange illustrated inserts of a sleeping bag you can go inside of, some bow shoes you can stick a bow on, just for context. Okay. It's Paradisa now. We've moved into our Paradisa, and also, wow, another wonderful little graphic here for Paradisa. This is feeling very Barbie. This font, this fuchsia pink with the cobalt blue, Malibu. We got the palm trees and that whole deal. But that's fine. We'll take it. Love it very much. So Paradisa is an island. Island fun awaits, in fact. Make every day a vacation in paradise with these sets from the Paradisa collection. So Paradisa, yes, I did have some select Paradisa items as a child. So let's see, what do we have here? Rolling Acres Ranch. So here's like the other stable. Lots of horse activity in these two neighboring communities, right? Paradisa and Belville. Down here, the $10 Cafe. Oh my god. We have these pink and white striped umbrellas. There's a windsurfer. The sort of square mat that it sits on, the $10 Cafe sits on, has color sort of stripes through it to indicate water leading onto the beach, leading onto the grass. Looks like there's a lifeguard in a sexy black tank top. Down below that, poolside paradise. This is an actual home. Very nice. I do distinctly remember my neighbors having this one, which is that it had, the square platform that it sits on is molded to have a sweeping driveway that goes up a hill, and there's this kind of built-out pool thing with a wall, like a retaining wall in the front, gray stone with white grout. Very nice. We got pink, more curving staircases in pink, more archways with, oh my god, with like a glass, it's not glass, it's plastic, with a plastic dome, like an encased, like a greenhouse dome down the front of this upper floor. Luxury. Pure luxury, pure opulence. What a wonderful touch. I know I was like gassing up Belville for being like minimalist with the architecture, but like if you're going to go the other direction and do like glass domes in the home, I'm here for that too. The classic Lego palm tree, those are familiar to people even who just had like pirate kits and stuff, right? The interlinking like brown cups that makes the flexi palm tree base. Oh, there's a much bigger picture of the whole thing right here, so we can actually see everything better. There's a monkey who's stolen some this lifeguard's, or whatever, this guy, I guess maybe he's a boater type guy, stole his life vest, the monkey did. Also, this guy's wearing like a little Speedo, and he has a mustache. It's so cute. Representation, right? There's more sexy people coming in, more men in Speedos. Everyone has this like hard black hair. The men do. And the women have, of course, that classic ponytail look, but it's full of nice texture. We have several sets of identical twins here, probably. There's triplets, in fact, all along this beach. We have swimmers. They don't have legs. That's how you know they're swimming, right? We have some sunbathers. It looks like there's like two tops for girls. There's like a spaghetti strap pink top with red, like a little red print. I can't tell what it is from here. And then like a tie front top with blue flowers on it. It's also pink. Pink and yellow looks great together. And then who remembers this lady right here with the red, like ruched sort of bust bustier top thing? I remember her being like definitely the hottest of all Paradisa, with that black hair, the red lipstick, the big dark eyes and eyelashes, and then that like statement making like Bella Goth top. And in the $10 Cafe, we do get a better look of what we're dispensing. So we have like this kind of pink knobs, and then there's a white like pole, like a crank. What is the word I'm looking for? Lever. A lever. And I would interpret this as being like soft serve or like it's like a soda fountain type thing, because everyone has these empty wine glasses. The waiter has like a little bow tie and a vest. Very hot to wear that at the beach. There's that glassed in kind of dome feature I was talking about. The $10 Cafe has it too. Here's the chef running out of the cafe. He's I don't know what. He's gonna swim in his chef outfit and his chef hat. And then here's a close-up of, this is like the mini the Sidewalk Cafe, probably, right? Cute little mustache guy with his Speedo and his huge boombox, which, isn't that so amazing? I love that. And like that lever is an antenna for the boombox. Genius. He's got a little hat, white and blue striped tank top, his lovely sexy Speedo. So peppy. Here we get finally like a really nice close-up shot of that wonderful woman face. Now that I'm looking at this, there's actually really only like 3 faces. There's the woman face, the gay mustache face, and the sunglasses dude face. So this catalog's real short. That's the inside. Here's the back. Now this I had. Yes. I definitely had the pizzeria. More fun in town. Check out the special features and details in these town models and others in the Lego System collection. So absolutely had this for sure. I remember the blue glass of the pizza delivery truck. I remember the pizzeria being so cute and having this little like tower, you know, like a little bell tower or whatever. The striped red and green umbrellas, which are so cute, and these teeny tables that are so small that you can't even put a glass on them. Lego bikes. This girl is like fully topless, riding her bike to get some pizza. We're having fun. This little piece here can be cut out to be mailed in if you want to join the Lego Builders Club, which you get magazines called Brick Kicks for a year, which is all about let's see, building tips, members, masterpieces, and more. Well, there you have it, the Lego System, let's call it a mini catalog from 1994. On the cover here, well, it's like an interior shot of a sort of fantasized FAO Schwarz store. If you're not familiar, FAO Schwarz is a famous, iconic sort of, maybe you could call it a high-end luxury type toy store. Originated 5th Avenue, New York City. I'm guessing probably some of these things are like FAO Schwarz features in the New York City kind of flagship store. I'm not really super familiar with that. If you're an aficionado, let me know in the comments, but they must have like this clock or something in there, right? There's also this like gorilla, which seems to have some significance, and like a propeller little hat. And what do you know? He's holding Miss Barbie, the only person I do recognize on this cover. Barbie herself. She's giving a sheepish little wave. She's dressed in like a, I don't know what, tap dancer outfit. She's got like a hat and like a cane for putting on a little performance. It says down here, the Ultimate Toy Catalog, Fall 1993. I told you it was the ultimate. They say it themselves right there. All right, let's get started. All right, wowee. In our world of toys, exclusives are just the beginning. So these are some FAO Schwarz exclusives. Sounds like they don't just sell like, Mattel stuff or whatever. They had their own specific exclusive toys that were just made for FAO Schwarz. There's a doll named Coraline. She's an exclusive. She has a very unique face for a doll, like tiny eyes. You don't see that a lot. It says, Coraline, you'd be perky too if you were born in a toy store. $55. It's pretty pricey for 1993. This is a luxury store, so I think we're going to be seeing some luxury price points. There's some watches down here. This one, I'm kind of into this windmill watch with these like colored kind of tiles around the edge there. Is this a reference to like, what is that? Does this happen in the movie Big with Tom Hanks? I don't even know what that movie is, but I feel like this is something referencing something. I'll cut this part out if I'm wrong, but I'll double check. All right, black and white and red and fun all over. We have a wooden zebra scooter. We have a Betty Boop sportswear look. One very hip outfit from Ms. Boop. There's a like embroidered Betty Boop patch of like Betty Boop on a motorcycle. It's the same one on the pants as it is on the shirt. Okay. FAO Schwarz. There's like an image of a shopping bag. FAO Schwarz specific shopping bag, which is quite cute. Love those colors. She's also doing this like keyboard dancing thing. This must have been like a thing that they had in that store. It's like this gigantic keyboard. All right, toys for poor people, $25 and under. Looks like some Barney and Baby Bop medical vehicle. Medical? No. Metal vehicles, not medical vehicles. No Barney in an ambulance here. This, of course, would have been the prime time era of the Barney Baby Bop invasion. Okay, so here's the gorilla that we saw on the cover. Gilly Gorilla, I guess that's like the FAO gorilla kind of mascot. And there's even a little picture right here to call to make your order. And the gorilla is making the call on a banana phone, of course. Getting a little pricier here, $50 and under. There's a child's homemade spaghetti pasta maker. Lamb chop. This is the song that never ends. Looks like it comes with a VHS video, and it's like a lamb chop puppet, of course. So you can do the lamb chop biz yourself. There's an elegant dinnerware and tea service set by Fisher-Price. Perfect for sophisticated, grown-up entertaining. This is beautiful. I love these little, like, this, like, blue, kind of fancy raised blue detail on all of the flatware. And these clear pink plastic goblets are gorgeous. I love that. Everything has, like, a seashell design on it. This is quite a handsome set. This, I've never seen this before. Very ugly. The Roomies. Huggable kooky characters with zillions of extraordinary faces. So it's kind of like Mr. Potato Head, I guess. It has like detachable facial features, but the whole thing is like a plushie. It's soft, stuffed animal type, not hard potato plastic. That's fun. I mean, I know I said it was ugly, but it's I like the deliberate sort of intention with this being like a very stylized art style of like the illustrated features. The teeth being like pink and yellow and blue. All right, we're moving up for your real BFF's birthday party, $100 and under. Whoa. Lobster Lab actually raise real live lobsters in this like tiered tank thing? That is crazy. Lobster condo? Send enclosed card for 9 baby lobsters and watch them grow. After approximately 3 years, they can be sent back for release into the sea. You'll get new lobsters sent again. How are you sending the lobsters back? You keep them for 3 years and then you mail lobsters? Live lobsters to FAO Schwarz? The lobster has to be in this like little acrylic box for 3 years? That is so sad. We're doing cowboy stuff. A deflated horse you can ride on. A mini covered wagon that's wood. Whoa, this is wild. With a wooden horse? Is it pedal operated? Pedal powered beauty crafted of natural wood, cotton canopy, tough plastic tread wheels, adjustable seat. That is like amazing. With this little wagon, I wonder if you could like someone could ride in there with you, or like your stuffed animals, your gorilla could ride in there with you. It's $600, but it's so beautifully crafted. We're doing some knights and dragons and medieval times, castle times. There's a 26 volume VHS series that you can get that's all fairy tales. Oh, it's the Shelley Duvall ones. Oh my god, whoa. Produced by Shelley Duvall as a series for Showtime, each hour-long story is a whimsical, witty entertainment for young and old alike. Featuring famed celebs like Robin Williams, Liza Minnelli, James Earl Jones, and Matthew Broderick. It's $350 for 26, and then you can see all of the titles down here. That would be like really, really cool to have. There's a walking like dragon that blows actual smoke out of its mouth. I wonder how he manages such a thing. It looks like it's real smoke too. Like it doesn't look like it's steam, which seems like a steam would be dangerous for children. Smoke is not safe either. Maybe he has like a cigarette, comes with a cigarette. Maybe he's an ashtray. Throw your cigarette down his throat and then hand him over to Lil Susie, and she'll have some fun playing with that smoking dragon. Okay, famous friends. This is like other intellectual properties that are not FAO's gorilla, right? So we have Madeline right there. She's a fabric doll with yarn hair and like fabric clothes. Berenstain Bears with a VHS thing that says TV Teddy. What is this? Does he narrate the show? It comes with this like receiver thing. Without wires or bulky electronics, TV Teddy magically interacts with each show and encourages kids to participate and respond to what's happening on the screen. Weird. Oh my god, Good Dog Carl. Please tell me that anyone else knows about Good Dog Carl. I grew up reading these little board books. He takes care of like a baby, like he's like a babysitter. It was very neglectful parenting, very irresponsible. Mom or whoever, dad and mom leave, say, Carl, take care of the baby, and the baby goes crazy and like destroys the house, and Carl saves the baby every time. It's kind of a sad story actually, but he's a good dog. Good dog, Carl. Ah, Barbie at FAO Schwarz. So these are some high-end Barbies. This isn't just your run-of-the-mill Target Barbie. Silken Flame. Whoa. It shows her layers. She has this big, puffy red coat, and it even shows her, like, little undergarment layers. There's city-style Barbie. Incredible. In this, like, Chanel suit look. In a Barbie shopping bag. That is beautiful in gold and white. She even has nylons on. She's a lady. City-style Barbie, she's chic, she's sleek, and très classique. There's a light-up angel Barbie with like a angel wing kind of gown right here. More Barbie, including costumes for you. My size Barbie, oh wow. And then you can like have, you can like be twinning with your Barbie and wear the same dang dress. That is so crazy. Little girls will love sharing Barbie's 3 fabulous stretch to fit pieces. Evening glamour, beautiful ballerina, and daytime beach world glitter. Daytime beach world glitter. That's really what it says. You can wear her jewelry and makeup too. That is just amazing. There's a Barbie motorhome. There's a Barbie styling head with like the hands. So good. Dress up box. Barbie trunk with 3 costumes. Wow. Okay. So it comes with Secret Hearts Barbie, which I guess is this one. Wedding Fantasy Barbie right here. And Hollywood Hair Barbie, which I suppose is this little gold and white number. That's great. That's a good gift. That'd be very fun to open with your friends for like a joint party or something. Other than you'd probably end up fighting over who got to be who. I don't know what everyone would want to be. Perhaps everyone would want to be the bride or something. That's the most flashy. Or maybe they'd want to be Secret Hearts because it's like the most pink. You know, crowd pleaser. There's also Barbie Sea Holiday cruise ship. Huge adventure on the high seas. A complete play environment with a nautical theme. She's got a pool. She's got Teresa with her. Ken. She's wearing a little nautical hat. This is so cute. I love these little like parasol umbrellas and this little deck chair with the champagne bucket, silver champagne bucket with pink champagne coming out of it. Come on. Oh, and it even has like smokestacks, like a cruise ship. Amazing. Dolly and Me, all that's new in the world of dolls. Lots of faux kind of children's makeup styling hair things. Revlon Deluxe Beauty Care Kit has a working hair dryer. That's a working hair dryer. Curling iron, working nail dryer, nails and stick-on tabs, shampoo and perfume. Whoa. I guess the fact that it's working doesn't mean that it's like would work well. Everything seems to be like battery powered. So it'd be like a blowing kind of a weak wind, I would guess. Kenya, the beautiful hairstyling doll. Very fun with all of these little beads and ribbons and things. Oh my god, these like dress-up shoes are wild with these huge, fluffy, like marabou toe straps. And you know it would be like that hard, solid plastic kind of mule thing that just like clomp, clomp, clomp. Not really made for much walking, mostly for posing and standing. Baby Get Well with glowing red cheeks. She says that she
Don't feel good.
Press her right arm and she coughs, sneezes, and says,
Don't feel good.
press her left arm and feeling better, she giggles and says,
I love you.
her cheeks get red as she gets a fever. Here is mommy's having a baby doll, but she herself looks like a baby doll, so that's kind of perplexing. Rub mommy's soft tummy, and you can actually feel the baby, just like a real mommy. See baby move, even decide when mommy's ready to have baby. 4.5-inch baby is easily removed, drinks and wets, and then goes back in the pouch again. The pouch, I guess, is her womb. How does this baby wet and drink? It's so tiny. Wait, that's very complex feat of engineering this doll is. I am extremely curious what like the under situation is, like what is holding that baby in place under that big maternity dress. Speaking of baby time, it's baby time. Smart starts and playful beginnings. Lots of primary color baby time stuff. Barney appears again. Electronic Barney talking phone. I did always kind of like Barney because purple is my favorite color. So, you know, if you're going to be into purple, you might have to be into Barney. This is very surprising. It's a dissected clown head. Okay. Like Body Worlds, you know? Electronic stack around clown. Helps infants and toddlers develop basic motor skills. They'll also learn the parts of the face. Over 30 funny phrases and sounds. What does it say? Like, oh my god, my head's been chopped in half. It appears you stack the clown. It has features on different planes. And I wonder what's like inside of the, sliced flesh layers. Like, what's in there? He claims to be as happy as can be, so I guess he consents. I remember this. I remember seeing this somewhere. I don't know if I had this or if someone I knew had this. Nesting farm animals. It's like Russian dolls, but they're farm animals. Cow, sheep, pig, rooster, and mouse. Oh, and Lamb Chop appears again. There's the same Lamb Chop puppet, but then you yourself can become a Lamb Chop puppet if you so choose. Disney stuff, A Whole New World, Aladdin, doing a Genie and Jasmine dress-up moment. Check out those shoes. Those Genie shoes are very surprising. Wow. Okay, so here's the kind of adult information for ordering by phone, how to do that, by mail, whatever. And then here's where their locations were in 1993. So we had the flagship stores, the New York store on Fifth Avenue. That's like the piano store, the big one. San Francisco, Boston, and then Chicago, 840 North Michigan Avenue. Hello. I did actually look this up because I was curious where 840 North Michigan Avenue is now. Like, what's there now? It's the H&M. That's so boring. What surprised me about this, too, was that they have not only the flagship store, they had the flagship store at that location. They also had a branch store in Water Tower Place, which is directly across the street from this other location in downtown Chicago, which is so funny. They had like 2 locations so close together, and now they have none in the city at all. How sad. Wow, we're getting a little creative. Okay. We're doing some making bugs. Ugh. Creepy crawlers. Oh god, I really don't like never liked, never wanted to have any part of this creepy crawler thing. Remember the commercials? Creepy crawlers. Ugh. Airbrushing kit. This is beautiful. It's like pump activated airbrushing kit with this blue tube. Look how beautiful these little drawings are, and it comes with these different stencils. That is so fun. And there's a surprise, a hot guy. Not what I expected. Embroidered denim shirt. Hot chambray plus FAO fun. They even said he was hot too. Oh, whoa. Oh my god. Whoa. Betty Boop Ragdoll. 18 inches of sass in heels. Those are the heels. Wow. In a sizzling teddy garter faux mink coat. Who is that for? There's no way that this is for a child. She's wearing lingerie with a fur coat. That's like that is a very like 80s music video approach. Her hair is crazy. This hard, like zigzaggy hair with these little fabric loop earrings attached. That's so funny. She doesn't translate very well to 3D, I have to say. I guess everything on these 2 pages is things from Hong Kong. FAO salutes the Hong Kong Trade Development Council for their high standards of fun. Says Hong Kong toys at FAO. So I guess that's... I don't know what that means exactly. All these companies are like Hong Kong based or something that make these toys. There's a 6-foot inflatable Godzilla. He's getting ready to to shoot it with a gun. Sprint cordless phone style walkie-talkies. Rings like a real phone too. Fun. Oh, that's really fun. It's a walkie-talkie, but it's a phone and it's pink and white. And another pregnant doll. Mommy's your bee doll. Another one. Mommy's tummy goes flat after birth. There's a baby in her tummy, but whether it's a boy or a girl is a surprise. So it is an anatomically correct baby. Okay. More lamb chop. Can't get away from lamb chop. This one talks. My name is Lamb Chop. Squeeze her hand as she talks. Very loud. Lots of loud sound producing toys on these pages. Look how cute that is. That is just like, I would love to just have that in my actual home if it's a functional CD player, because that's really cute in those colors. There's a robot, My Pal 2, electronic talking robot that you can like become best friends with. He says, "You're my best friend." Hello, Playmobil. Playmobil pirate set. Plunderful fun for generations. Beautiful. Look how big that boat is with all these characters. More cell phone walkie-talkies, but these ones are like a little more serious, gray, realistic-looking phones, not pink and white and cute. Huge Legos for building like a inhabitable building. $500. Wow. And that would take up like a... Can you imagine how much space these would take up when they're not like stacked into something? Plus, I just know your child picks this out from the catalog. It comes for the birthday party or whatever, and they're thinking in their head, it's going to be this. It's like going to be this fort, and it's not. It's a giant, huge garbage bag of loose Legos that you, the adult, are going to have to like quickly assemble as your child is freaking out and crying that they didn't get the fort that they thought they were getting. You know what I mean? This is a lot of work to build up something like this. Okay. Brickingham Palace. Incredible. More musical instruments, loud toys, mini baby grand piano. That is kind of beautiful. This little red piano. Exceptional workmanship by Kawaii, one of the most recognized names in concert pianos. Real wood with polished red finish. Gorgeous. And look at how like this little piano player child is so cute. Dressed very sharp with these red zebra stripe suspenders and the red jeans and then a beret. Oh my god. Sports update. Violent toys. Nerf rocket launcher. And this is like a machine gun that shoots out Nerf balls. Whoa. Cool guy with these like Ray-Bans and his hair. Okay, cool. More guns. We love weapons. Down here, electronic tin can alley. Target shooting with a beam of light. You have a gun, fake gun. It looks kind of real-ish, but it has a little cap on the end, you know. And then it uses a laser light to line up, and you shoot these little fake cans off. Orange, grape, lemon, cola, and cherry soda cans off of this like plastic board. I don't know, that's kind of fun. I'm not normally into weapon toys, but I am into the fact that this is like a fake country bumpkin shooting cans off a wood fence vibe. An unusual fantasy for the wealthy children who are getting toys from the FAO Schwarz catalog. Back to the Future. Something old, something new. Another little robot toy. More weapons. This one has a bayonet on it, even. Very realistic. A wooden T-Rex rocker. Wow. This was like when Jurassic Park came out. So lots of interest in dinosaurs. There's a Frankenstein doll thing that you can like do surgery on. Its body opens up and you can see his guts and stuff. You can pull open his head and like do brain surgery on him. Okay, wow. His gearbox says fix me if he needs fixing. 3 monster tools turn his gears and change him from broken to fix. Then Frank's eyes light up and he says how he feels. Posable arms and legs. Head opens up to store tools. No wonder he needs fixing at times. That's funny. Wow, very interesting. He's kind of cute. I like that he has these like chain bracelets on, and I like that these big boots. It's kind of a styling look. Oh god, Barney again. A bounty of Barney, the world's most delightful dino. A big talking Barney, a Barney suit costume that you can wear. Okay, well, on the back, it's Barbie again. She's back to say farewell. It's like a chorus line of Barbies, sort of spookily identical army of Barbies high kick marching at you. Amazing. I actually really love this picture. Wow. Rockettes! It's Rockettes! Rockettes Barbie. Presenting a limited engagement extravaganza in celebration of the 60th anniversary of New York's Radio City Music Hall. Barbie has kicked up her heels and joined the Rockettes in style. First, she steps out in a bejeweled tux with tails, plus top hat and cane. Then a quick change into a festive frilly dance skirt with glittery gloves and a magnificent headpiece. Brava. Amazing. So she comes with 2 outfits, which is so fun. And she's this is the one from the cover, right? Yes, that's her. They drew her in her special FAO Schwarz like limited edition exclusive look. That's so fun. I love that. Well, there you have it. FAO Schwarz the ultimate toy catalog, fall 1993. So, on the cover, summer blasts off. Barbie is very ready for summer with some cool clothes. She's dressed in a little swimsuit getup, pink and black, with some little pink tennis shoes, but they have to be, they have to be tipped down because, of her feet. In a pink matching, color matched little tape player, which I love that. Palm tree beach babe vibes. Oh, and how could I forget to mention, Barbie's got a clip-in pink hair extension, the big triangle like barrette thing. Fabulous. The cover overall is like so beautiful that it appears to be a hand-cut paper collage background. So good. Like, people aren't doing that anymore. I love this. All these pieces, I don't even know if you'll be able to register it in the video, but they are definitely hand cut. There's like a little teeny little shadow you can see underneath the little depth of the paper. Lovely. I love this. There's also a sort of spooky, dark, spooky picture of a shadow-faced Barbie up here in the corner for some reason. All right, let's open it up. Okay. On this side, we have a Karate Kid Part 3. I'm not very familiar with the Karate Kid franchise. That's not really my thing. On this side, Barbie the Magazine for Girls. Very cute girl in like a matching set. Some big pleated pants and a matching like tie button-down top with what looks to be like a pink and green flower, like wooden kind of super stylized wooden necklace and green hair bows, like doing a coral and lime green and lavender color scheme for summer. Super, super cute. In this issue, we're going to meet Debbie Gibson, which is the thing you want to do in 1989 for sure. There'll be a Barbie poster. Looks like the Barbie on the cover was Beach Blast Barbie. So that'll probably be in the middle, like a kind of double page item. All right, we have a Lucky Charms ad over here with like find the hidden marshmallow shapes in this Lucky Charms room. Over here, our letter, love from Barbie to Barbie friend. That's you, but this time it's a little different because it's not just Barbie, and this is not even Barbie. It's Jazzy. Jazzy. I've never in my life heard of this woman. Dear Barbie and Jazzy friends, school's out and summer's here. I'm totally psyched to greet the summer and to meet all of you. All right. I'm Jazzy, Barbie's teen cousin. And I know what's happening. That's good. She's aware of time and place. So do my best friends Chelsea and Stacy and my surfer guy dude. Okay. So she's like a specifically California. Well, Barbie's a California girl too. I don't know what the point of releasing a teen, because Skipper's a teen. What? What are we doing here? To conclude the letter, Jazzy says, wow, I just know we're going to have a hot, as in cool, summer. I hope you do too. Love, Jazzy. Oh, and there's Barbie had to get her 2 cents in down to the bottom. P.S. Hi, gang. Isn't Jazzy neat? I know you'll love her and everything else you encounter in this issue of Barbie magazine. Have a fantastic vacation. Love, Barbie. She probably knew that people would be mad if they didn't hear something from her as well. Okay, well, there's Jazzy, who is not Barbie, who, doesn't look like Barbie. She's got a different face. Looks a little more youthful. Very large denim jacket. Fluffy. It's either like a pink kind of tutu miniskirt thing, or it's like a peplum situation. Actually, but then it has this like overalls, but they're like go down the middle. A perplexing outfit with some leggings or shorts underneath, or maybe it's like a bodysuit with, I have no idea what's going on with Jazzy. Very curious why I've never in my life heard of Jazzy. I even read Forever Barbie. I just finished this book, which is a fantastic book, and I learned a lot. I feel a lot more informed about Barbie stuff now, but I never once saw a mention of Miss Jazzy in there, so what a mystery. I guess she was lost to the sands of time. Okay, here's your page. Letters to Barbie from you. That's you. And your cat, dear Barbie, very cute. Your leg warmers and the whole deal. Let's see, what was so pressing that we had to write into Barbie to tell her about? Whoa. Mandy Moore sent in a picture of a drawing of fish in the fishbowl. Wow. I'll have to look up to see if Mandy Moore lived in Lafayette, Indiana in 1989, like if she grew up there. Because if this was like really from her, oh my god. That should have been like her first album cover or something, you know? A lot of stuff in here about Barbie magazine being like basically really serving as a fashion magazine, because it is, especially like at this time earlier in its run. It has fashion editorials in it, like with girl, like human child fashions. So there's several letters in here talking about how Barbie, like they take the Barbie magazine to the mall with them to give them ideas about shopping, getting compliments at school where from your friends, and then you tell your friends that you get all your ideas from Barbie magazine. Like, she was really making an impact. Also, I do love little glimmers of representation and things like this. Down here, a letter from Linda. Dear Barbie magazine, it may say Barbie, the magazine for girls, but boys like it too. Thank you, Linda. And during Pride Month, no less. We love to see it. Over here, there's a pop-up Dixie Cup dispenser with the Peanuts gang on it, and branded matching like Peanuts Dixie Cups in it. What do you suppose that opaque orange fluid in that cup is? That's got me wondering. I Any guesses? Leave a comment below. Coming attractions, Babar. Love Babar. Babar to the rescue in an all-new animated adventure. He's saving elephants from renegade rhinos because his kingly duty is to protect and serve. Cheetos ad over here. Cool your heels on a hot set of wheels. There's a Chester Cheetah skateboard that you can buy with this, like, cutting out this thing and mailing it in. $30 plus $5 shipping and handling. Not a bad deal. And then speaking of junk food merch, Hop Shop from Nestle Quick, the Quick Rabbit, with like this kind of diner, 50s diner looking thing. There's this Quick Bunny mug, which is so ugly and so scary because the rabbit's like skinny ears become like two like sippy cup handles on the mug. There's also a soda fountain glass, a tall, durable plastic Hop Shop replica. So it's like a fake milkshake in a glass with like a straw coming out of it. That's cool. I would want that as a child and as an adult. I would hope that it would be like the correct scale, you know, like real scale. That's cool. I wonder how much that one is. $2. Okay, it must be like a miniature then. That's kind of lame. They need to include something to give you an idea of the scale. All right, it's happening. We're going to meet Debbie Gibson. This teen idol is a top 10 talent. Wow, she looks so 80s and so cute in this red plaid matched set jacket dress thing. These granny boots, these like Molly Ringwald boots. So this is mostly about her new album, at the time, her new album, Electric Youth. The message of Electric Youth is that you can expect good things from kids. Another point Debbie tries to make is that you can be a star and still remain an everyday person. At first, the record company wanted Debbie to have a slick, sophisticated image, but Debbie said she wanted to be more like her idol Billy Joel. A singer who seems like a regular guy. You don't have to dye your hair purple to be a pop musician, says Debbie. Okay, an introduction to the enigma of Jazzy. Who is this woman? What is she doing? She's got friends. Very confusing. This is really strange. Before, when it said that Jazzy's like best friends with Chelsea and Stacy, I was like, oh, okay, so she like hangs out with like little babies. That's kind of, you know, whatever. They're all like sisters or cousins. No. Nope. Stacy and Chelsea are not Stacy and Chelsea who you think they are, Barbie's sisters. They're different teen girls that are her friends that have the same name and the same spelling of Stacy. I don't know if Chelsea's spelled like this, but Stacy's definitely spelled like that. That is so strange. So these girls probably predate Stacy and Chelsea that we know. So they like once Jazzy was like erased from the public mind, they just recycled those names into Barbie's like new sisters. That is so bizarre. What a weird approach. And then here's Dude. He looks just like that guy from Barbie and the Rockers. What is his name? Devin or something? It's like the same face. This is very confusing, all of this. Here's the text down here. High school is outrageous. We all know that. And Jazzy is the coolest teenager yet. Check out her friends, Stacy and Chelsea, and her boyfriend, Dude. All wearing the latest fun teen fashions. So we do get their primary look and like a secondary look, which is very fun. Very nice to see that and to know that they have that. A little bit of a cheating, I think, with some of these ideas of what is a primary look and a secondary look, because like Dude's second look is just that he takes his shirt off under his giant denim smock. That's his other look. Similarly, Chelsea's secondary look, which is also a giant denim smock, gets like flipped around backwards and becomes like a batwing top. I don't know, man. What is going on with these in this high school? So there's a Beach Blast Barbie from the cover. We get to see her again. She's looking super saturated, very orange. That clip is so funny. And here's Skipper. And Skipper's got that same clip in pink, like non-matching texture and length. Hair extension, but hers is in like a box barrette. That looks even more strange because it looks like a makeup compact. And then here's the other folks. We're playing volleyball. Ken is looking very sun damaged. He's looking quite old in the face. That's fine. We know he leads like a active outdoor lifestyle, so it's gonna take its toll eventually. He does have a cute blue visor, and he's wearing like a surfing wetsuit thing, but it's very short. Oh man, check out these pink sunglasses that are like kind of translucent. Everyone has these weird hair clips in. No matter what their hair texture or length is. All right. Beautiful, realistic, like model making, like landscape model in the background here with real sand on the ground. Sitting pretty summer styles for summer smiles. There's the girls. We're sitting pretty on like a dock with some folding chairs, all in white and hot pink and canary yellow. So cute. This gal is holding like a giant fake like leaf that's like a fan or something. Oh, in a continuation, these ones have snacks. They are on a different dock where there's a little snack bar. And what do we have? Like some kind of red drink. She's eating a fish, a green fish, and a little vanilla ice cream cone. There's a fake crab. I like on this one that we've included the fake wildlife. I feel like white is a very nice color to elevate like a more vibrant color palette and make it not look so like garish and lurid. Gives it a little bit of a cleanness. Makes it a little smarter. That's really cute. These white leggings, I like that. This gal over here, we've seen her many times in other Barbie magazines with this incredibly loud patterned sweatshirt with these checkerboard sweatpants with the slouchy purple suede boots with the matching turban thing and the perm and the jewelry and the plastic multicolored interlocking bracelets is like she, like the girls who wrote the letters in, she gets her fashion ideas from the Barbie magazine. All of the Barbie magazines at the same time. Hot stuff. These timely trends are making waves. Match the little designs below to each rad fad. Oh, there's a little game, sort of. All of these symbols by these descriptions match up with each of the items, okay? More of that nice combination of like a bright, vibrant color with a nice, clean, plain white. So, a couple things that are pulling my attention right now. A fake banana bag with zippers, and there's like 3 compartments. Really fun. Reminds me of the pineapple purse from the American Girl catalog that I flipped through a couple weeks ago. A fake shoe that is a phone, cord phone. What? What is that? Yeah, high tops go high tech with this shoe phone. Incredible. And then another fake phone. What is this one? This portable phone is a canteen flask. These girls are drinking. They're day drinking from their canteen brick phone flask. That is like so fun. This color, this turquoise, and it's a flask. And then over here, what's got my attention is this, looks like a yo-yo. Is that right? Yeah, it's a yo-yo it's a globe, okay? But we're getting a 1989, circa 1989 globe. So we have the USSR right there. We have Arabia right here. Yeah. A little glimpse into history. This is like a full-on article about traveling. Advice for traveling for kids. Fashion faves. Barbie magazine readers across the miles tell us about their favorite styles. It's a rhyme. So what are these gals up to? Janai Smith, right here, featured right up at the top. Her fashion faves are cut-off jeans with a ruffle sewn on each leg. Suspenders over cropped t-shirts. Peace signs, black and white combinations, and denim from head to toe. She's right on trend with Barbie Mag from what we've seen so far, right? And then there's Brooke Malsby from Colorado. They do hand painting, like customization, puffy paint probably, on sweatshirts, t-shirts, jeans, socks, jeans, and shoelaces. Ooh, there's someone from Michigan in here. I gotta know what she's up to. Julie from Durand. Oh my god. Durand is where when I'm going to Michigan to visit DJ's family, we take the Amtrak train to Durand because that's just like the closest we can get to his family's actual hometown. They pick us up from there. So I know about Durand, and there's nothing happening in Durand. And I can only imagine in 1989 it was the same. But let's see. Julie from Durand enjoys wearing low-heeled pumps because she says they go with everything. All right. I don't think I've ever seen anyone in Durand wearing low-heeled pumps, to be honest, but I guess Julie probably moved away. Barbie and Mystery by Moonlight. Oh, this is... Okay, so here's some, like, illustrations. This is cool. Here's some illustrations of the gals, the Barbie gals, which I guess now that I'm seeing them like this, I'm understanding that the other women in the, the poster were Teresa and Christy, right? So here's how the swimsuits are intended to be perceived, right? Like this, and there's Ken's little little onesie thing. He looks a lot cuter here than he did in the poster, I think. I like that blonde streak in the front. And there's those hair clip-ins. They still look weird. They still don't lay in with the hair. They're like literally like cantilevered off their heads. Over here, the Hart family. I read about the Hart family in that Barbie book, which is like a family-oriented thing because Barbie is childless by choice. So if you wanted to get into like someone who is actually a traditional, nuclear family, we can do that with the Hart family. More illustrations. I wish I had time to read this whole mystery because I'm sure it's extremely suspenseful. Look how cute Ken is in this. I have been trying so hard to get like a short sleeve sweater with like a turtleneck. It's hard to do to get one that would be like not cheap looking and like flimsy and like filmy, clingy, not flattering. I like this one that Ken is wearing here with these rainbow stripes and these yellow shorts. That's pretty good. Okay, last page here. Time flies when you're having fun. Earn famous name prizes or cash. It's some kind of, I don't even know what it is. Sell cards and gifts from free sales catalog. Oh, that's weird. It's like what is this? Like a mid-level marketing scheme that has children involved? So here's all the stuff that you can earn, or you sell it, or both things happen. What do we have in here? Everything is an illustration, which is lovely. I love to see that. It's a drawn illustration, not photos. So the way you like get involved in this scam is you got to call, phone, free, ask for Mindy. That's Mindy. She's wearing like a little crown, a beautiful little like clip art illustration down there with a headset. So I'm not familiar with whoever Olympic is as a superhero. I've never heard of this man. Don't know this man. Here's 3 children that he's friends with, I guess. You can trust them. More weird phones. There's a fake Coke, like portable Coke big gulp. That's a phone with looks to have like a rotary dial bottom to it. Oh, mini safe bank. I had this as a child, but it wasn't yellow. It was gray, which yellow would have been maybe nicer. But yeah, I had definitely this exact same thing because I remember the red dial on it. Oh, and I had this periscope too, but it was green and not red, but it worked and it was great. Maybe why do I have these things? was my mother doing the selling from this weird catalog to get these free prizes for me and I didn't even know? Thanks, Mom. Wow, on the back, a very minimalist, lovely Ghostbusters movie poster ad. Opens June 16th at theaters everywhere. Doesn't even give the name. Ooh, this is good. This is good marketing because it's like makes you want to like figure it out and gets you like personally invested in this thing. Doesn't give you all the answers right away. Ghostbusters, very iconic image. Cool. All right, well, there you have it. Barbie, the magazine for girls and boys from summer 1989. On the cover here, it's space travel because it's the future, because it's 2000. I love like 2000s futurism. It's just so fun. And this is like a perfect embodiment of that. We have this like label maker type text, 2000, year mark up here in the corner. Then this it's a spacecraft is what it is. We're zooming along in space, warp speed. We got like wonderful, it's like everything's glowing and there's like these like laser jets shooting out behind the spacecraft. Lots of action here. Okay, let's get started. So right inside the cover here, we have, there's some children of 2000, playing with, it looks like we have like a train station with a remote control train, but it's not an old-timey train. It's like a contemporary train, which is fun. And this is like a huge space station, new theme for play of cosmic proportions. It's like a spaceman out there. On this side, we have the Playmobil Special, which is the like little kind of mini box you would get as like maybe a little treat from your parents for something. Not a big birthday situation, but just a little gift. So 12 fabulous newcomers, it says, join the specials, the nice little people from the successful Playmobil Specials range. So let's see, what do we have here? As we like go across, they're all so wonderful. I love these specials, and I love the way that they represent them in the catalog as being like having their own kind of like blurry little background that's like fully conceived of. It's like extremely narrative, very wonderful storytelling in just like one teeny little picture with one teeny little special person. So we have Halloween costume, which is the devil, Satan, as you may know him. Look at that face. Oh my God. I had never seen a Playmobil person face like this, with this huge, like, demonic smile. There's Red Riding Hood. Let's see, what else? Standing mermaid with flipper feet. Another one that I've never seen before. It's new to me. There's a pirate, Patch Eye Pirate. He's like dead. His skin is white and his eye is blue. Flower Maiden, she's glowing on a beautiful celestial background here with a conical princess hat. Sir Polka Dot. And then down here, we have like the new ones, new for 2000, right? So we have Bumpo the Clown, Purple Sprite, spooky, like Halloweeny, maybe another Halloweeny one to go with Halloween costume. This Purple Sprite has like a gold spiderweb on their Sprite gown. Captain Galaxy for Y2K, Outlaw, Palace Guard, Fireman, Child with Baby Carriage. Oh, she's got one of those funny, like solid colored dead looking dolls. I love those. I love the doll within a doll situation that Playmobil does so well. She's holding that gray doll. Ooh, and then over here there's a spirit with like a long freaky beard, and he's holding a gold chain. That's very Christmas Carol. Playmobil 1, 2, 3 for babies. Look at that big, bright, and beautiful baby face right there. Firemen, police, they have crime even in Playmobil 1, 2, 3 Babyland. Things can go wrong. I do like we get this full, like, complete country cottage thing right here, which is, like, super cute. This reminds me of the Little Tykes thing, that, like, open dollhouse with do you know what I'm talking about? With the people where their, like, legs would flip around backwards and that would become, like, their butt. Like, their legs were made to be reversible. This reminds me very much of that. I love this hard, like, silhouette of, like, a chimney smoke stuck in. Wonderful. We got we got beds and lamps and umbrella outside and the kitchen, and everything you could need for your very first starter home. All right, so now we're getting into the real stuff, the Playmobil lovable animals on the Playmobil farm. So, as I mentioned, wow, they really, really packed this thing full of stuff. Like every square inch is utilized to show something. It's kind of amazing. If you maybe saw my most recent Playmobil flip through, which was from an older catalog, there was a lot more kind of like airspace. It was a little bit more atmospheric and kind of more cinematic in a way, like a little more breathing room, making it like a big kind of landscape image. But this is like really tight with a lot of activity. I love the farm stuff because I love that they made it be like old time farm. Like it's not a contemporary farm, you know. It's like it's a fantasy farm. Even though they do have like tractors, like a real tractor, there's still like, we're dressing like this to feed the chickens with the like little headscarf and the embroidered shawl and stuff. And the flowing apron, horse-drawn cart. So I guess you kind of can like build up this fantasy whichever era you like. I also think it's like so cute in these product shots here. I love that they have the corner kind of like triangle corner wedge with the text new August 2000, that little date stamp in there is so fun to me. And these little rainbows, each of these little inserts has a rainbow in the background. Isn't that so sweet? I love that. Playmobil said gay rights. Oh boy, okay. Woof. We're going to space. A galactic invasion. This is really, I mean, you saw the scale of it on the first page. This thing is so huge. One thing that I really like about this era for Playmobil is that we're not doing like we do now. When I went to the Playmobil fun store in Berlin, I got a real sense of like contemporary Playmobil, like what they're really doing now. And it's so much intellectual property stuff, like Scooby-Doo, Star Trek, like these kind of branded things that we know. And I guess that's fine. It's kind of maybe sort of like a pulling from like the Funko Pop idea of like, ooh, I know my friend likes Star Trek, so now he can have this Playmobil Star Trek thing. Whatever, nostalgia stuff. But I like this era of Playmobil because we're not doing IP things. We're doing our own inventions. We're inventing a fully realized universe, literal universe of like this space culture with this designed kind of aesthetic. They've decided what the spaceships are going to look like, what the spacesuits are going to look like. Fully original. Their team made all these decisions, and I think that's wonderful. I was hoping we'd see, because on the cover it didn't seem like there was any women in space, but we have someone right here working away inside the station, so that's good. Okay, Playmobil RC train, remote controlled train, oh my god. It's like a bullet train, right? We can see inside the train car here. There's that iconic Playmobil heart balloon. I don't know how that girl got up into the captain's cabin. That's not very safe. So this is like it's a real train station, like a contemporary train station. We have the platform signs. We have a clock. There's a Playmobil Space billboard ad. Oh my god, I love that. We got luggage trolleys. Whoa, look at her. Her makeup is amazing. Look at these freckles and these red eyebrows. Okay, more excellent graphic design here with this font. Teamwork! The Playmobil firefighters to the rescue. There's a fire. Drama-rama. There's a fire here. We're rescuing children from the top floor with an extendable ladder and rescue bucket right here. These are have a water hookup to function as like a real water hose. People across the street here are rubbernecking, being looky-loos and watching the fire as it incinerates their neighbors. Here's a wonderful, glowing, huge police person. She looks so great. I love that. Love her suit with this like molded, like actually molded collar and tie. It's not just like a flat kind of painted image. It's like a fully articulated kind of mold thing. It's great. And then down here, more rescue vehicles, helicopter, ambulance. These are some familiar things. We've seen these in the other catalogs. And then over here, just other general vehicles. Economy car with open closed tailgate. We saw this car on the previous one, which isn't this car so cute? It's like a VW Bug. It's the same color as one too, but it's like has to be so wide, like disproportionately wide to fit in like two Playmobil people side by side. I just love those proportions. It's so funny. A call to action at police headquarters. They're ready for anything. The police. They're literally like popping out of the windows with, what is that? A megaphone? Walkie-talkies, dogs. There's a ready room up here where we can see whatever thing they're planning to do up there. We got working lights and sirens in that police car. And then down here in our little insert images, cool. Oh my God, this is amazing. I have never seen this one before. Intersection with manually operated traffic lights. Isn't that great? It has a stop sign and then like light up lights that you can operate. And there's a crossing guard and there's this like Victorian dollhouse aged woman crossing the street. I don't know. She transported through time somehow. And then the hospital stuff, which is love the hospital stuff. Big favorite of mine. Pediatric nurse, hospital room with adjustable bed. Look at those pigtails coming off this sick gal here. Fill up on fun, racing at the Playmobil gas station. Whoa. Not to be a bummer, but check out those gas prices, huh? Times have changed, huh? This is curious because this is a branded thing. This is a brand deal, like Shell station. It's not whatever Playmobil station. That's kind of funny. I don't know what's going on here. This is like a nightclub, like a gas station nightclub in here with like a potted palm. Oh, it's actually identified as being a city house. City house small with transparent folding doors and two figures. Huh, okay. It's not, I mean, I guess it's like, it's a building. It's not necessarily a house. You could use it for whatever. There's a city cafe that could go inside the building. I love that they have like selectively chosen some of the figures to make them be like glowing sort of feature figures. Like this motorcycle daddy with like a tiger stripe shirt matching a tiger stripe motorcycle. Amazing. This little boy is jumping in a pile of gasoline or oil, I suppose, at the gas station. That's fun. And even though she's not glowing as a feature, I do love this gas station attendee with a shell hat and the freckles. Ready for action. More great text. Look at that. Ready for action. There's no delaying the fun. Just open the box and let the adventure begin. Okay. So this seems to be something that's sort of like pre-assembled maybe, or it's like more of like a kind of like a complete mini kit. Choose your adventure. Police. Knights. Pirates. And Western. So, what would I pick? What would you pick? What adventure set would you pick? I don't think I would pick any of these. Maybe honestly, if I was a child, I feel like I would pick the police station, but not because I was interested in like the police or like weapons or whatever, but more because I would want this like office. I would want like the police office desk here with a phone and the rolling chair. That's kind of my speed, so I think that's my pick. Whoa, check out the background of this with these like lightning strikes and this moon. It's very ominous, and then this boy with his face in a shadow. Oh boy, okay. Yee. Love this. So we have add-ons. This is kind of like maybe I remember this from Lego add-ons, where they would send you a catalog that was kind of just like everything, but you could just get like an assortment of hats or something, like to get those pieces that were missing or kind of fill out what you already had. This must be that, because these are very random little things, right? We have like this truck and a toucan and some sunflowers and cows and a spaceman. I think it's sort of like just to get like a little one-off thing to fill out your collection. And then down here, I'm astonished. I've never heard of this before, but this is so cool. Playmobil Interactive. If you have the computer, we've got the fun. A Playmobil computer game, CD-ROM computer game for a PC. Available at all good computer retail stores. Only the good ones. Playmobil enters a new dimension with 3 fantastic interactive Playmobil games that are educational, fun, and realistically animated. I mean, I guess they do look like Playmobil characters. That is true. So, what do we have? Okay, we got Laura's Happy Adventures, which is like a kind of like the Victorian dollhouse thing. There's Laura there with a little hat, and she's walking in the house. Mom or somebody is here at this table. Like, this is so cute. Wow, that's obviously my choice. Laura's Happy Adventures, that's my style. And then there's Alex, which seems to be like a farming thing. It's a boy character, and he's farming. Alex builds his farm. And then Hype, the time quest, for someone who wants a little more fantasy. And it's a knight thing, like a medieval knight thing, and he's outside of a castle. This is amazing. I love the game box. Isn't that so beautiful? I love old PC game boxes. They're so big. You know, there's so much like real estate on there to do like a lot of great imagery, and I like that it's very simple, right? It's kind of a cool move to have it just be like, Alex, Laura, Hype. That's it. We don't, no more information than that. It's just like, this is the character. You've never heard of them before. They're new, invented for this game, but don't you want to know more? And yes, I do want to know more. All right, over here, Advent Calendar. Oh boy. Yes, I surely did have the Playmobil Advent Calendar when I was growing up. That's me right there. And, oh, wow. I remember that so clearly. That was super, super fun. I didn't have this specific one, but I think it did look like this. Mostly like this. I would have had it like a couple of years prior to this, but it did have like this stuff in it. It wasn't this like kind of, I don't know what this is. It's like a kitchen in heaven? It's like an angel's kitchen. Very interesting. Oh, Christmas bakery. That's what it is. So they're like, it's kitchen stuff, but it's also angel stuff. And they're making like, it's like an angel flying around holding a pretzel. Making Christmas bakery stuff. The one that I had was this deal, Christmas shop, or like a kind of like an outdoor Santa scene, I guess. Like, I had a tree like that. I know that. Definitely had the Santa. I know it had reindeer. Very fun. I mean, this is, as far as advent calendars go, I guess I don't know if Playmobil still does an advent calendar. I guess I should look into that for next year, huh? Very good. Very, very good as an advent calendar, because each day is like a beautiful, like, you know, fully complete piece of like the Playmobil set. So every day it's something really beautiful and wonderful that you get. It's not like there's never like a filler day. It all builds up to this great scene because each piece is so perfectly, beautifully crafted as a standalone item, you know, like a little sculpture. So we're getting into talking about the Playmobil Fun Park, which is It looks like a very fun park, doesn't it? Look at this family. Oof, okay. There's 2 in Florida, Orlando and Palm Beach. Isn't that amazing? Look at that, like, life-size helicopter. Yeah, so there's a lot of kind of full-scale, human-scale Playmobil sets, I guess. So we're, like, inside of the Victorian dollhouse, inside of the Western, Wild West town, inside of the castle, but it all has that wonderful plastic, kind of flat, matte, high-quality plastic Playmobil feel to it on, like, a real human scale. Oh my god, that would be so incredibly amazing to see in person. I cannot even fathom how awesome. And then judging by this picture, there's like in the center of this big room, so we can, as you go across, like there's the saloon and the castle thing, and then the center is like a train platform like we saw from before with a big goofy clock. I love this. Okay, construction. We built a cool Playmobil house. Yeah, we got cranes and scoopers, whatever. This is not my cup of tea exactly, but here it is. Gold transport to the bank or bust. Fort Eagle. This is the Western Wild West item. The bandit's all lit up. He's holding dynamite and a huge rifle, and he has like holsters with guns. Very gun-centric. Kind of all of these sets are, especially the police one and this one. But no shortage of weapons if you're into that sort of thing. Native Americans' rich traditions in the village. Well, okay. This is interesting. I guess I'll talk about this. I'm a little feel a little weird about talking about it, but let's get into it. I do know from previous catalogs that they did not used to say Native American. First of all, they said Indians. That's what they used to say. Now we're calling it Native Americans. We're focusing on traditions. We're talking more about. I mean, I don't really know. I can't vouch for like the accuracy of the way that these things look as being like authentic in any capacity to which specific Native American tribe. I don't know, but sounds like they probably got in a little bit of trouble for doing this like cowboys and Indians fucking like 50s Western style, like old, worn out, inappropriate, not Y2K ready take on indigenous people, right? So we're fully separating this. This is no longer like an adversarial cowboys versus Indians or Native Americans thing. We're on a different page. We're doing our own storyline. It's not us versus them. It's like, let's get into this rich traditions. So we have like a bear. There's animals. There's like, we get to kind of build out this little teepee thing. We're cooking. This is like a like a stretched pig or like a beaver pelt or something on this rack in this guy's canoe. Like a buffalo or like a, I guess, bison. All right. Pirates digging for treasure in the lost jungle. Ooh, Olmec. Legends of the Hidden Temple. Look at that. Isn't that great? And the knights duel with a dastardly dragon. That glowing, glow-in-the-dark ghost is so classic and so wonderful. This is kind of nice because we have a really high-up aerial view where we can see inside of the castle walls and see like what's going on in there. I kind of like that. Gives us a sense of the interior because you don't normally get to see like that. You don't normally are only seeing like the front gate, I feel like, in these catalogs. Here's a dragon. This is a very begemmed dragon, very Bowser with these cuffs. Magic. Ooh. Brave steeds, good deeds. The prince will save the day. That's the prince. So this is it's like the knights and castles and dragon stuff, but it's a little bit we're like moving away from the castle stuff and being a little more loosey-goosey with like other types of adventures things, magic things, which I like that. Because I don't particularly care about castle stuff, but like this, whatever this is, like lightning-strucken gem temple with this amazing looking villainous woman with a raven, like I'm into that. Ooh, she's identified as being the Dark Queen. There's like a, what is that, like a fairy castle? It's very light colored and like latticey. It's very pretty, isn't it? And then look at her over here. What is she? She's like a leaf fairy at a waterfall that has wonderful like molded water. Do you see the way that ripples at the bottom? That is so nice. There's a unicorn and ducks and a big frog and a squirrel and this like whole tree thing with the little owl up there. Look at these hedgehogs. Yeah, they're really, again, like I was saying, being really like very inventive and really coming up with like fully like new universes that have their own kind of lore to them, which is like, I think that's so cool. Oh, okay, great. Right on cue, the fairy tale castle, a dream come true. She is so lucky. It's so pretty. I love this purple and gold and white color scheme. It's very beautiful. So what do we have? So you can buy the castle and it comes kind of like unfurnished. And then you buy the furniture sets to fill out the castle, right? What are our sets? Princess with a magic fountain, and the fountain has a peacock statue in it. Royal washroom with elegant clear bathtub and lady's maid. That bathtub is amazing. It looks like a kind of like a shell, like a giant shell. It's very a little mermaidy. Royal children with parrot cage. That is a big parrot cage. Royal bed chamber with 4-poster canopy bed, lockable chest, and dressing table. Wow. Oh, the dressing table is like a vanity. Love that. And the molded canopy, like bedding. Royal salon with a divan couch and a glass harp. Lots of great plants here as well. There's urns and vases with flowers coming out of them. Just sort of like, those pieces are nice because you can move them around the space, right? That's like not a big piece of furniture, so that can really be flexible as to where it goes. Very nice. Royal banquet with table, detailed chairs, and feast. Comes with a feast. Fantasy feast. Looks like we have lots of giant fruit in big baskets. This is really nice because, you know, it gives, if you're into like the dollhouse stuff, it gives you a whole new way to do that. That's not the Victorian dollhouse. It's a different time period. It's a fantasy time period. It's like a fully different vibe of what you get, different color schemes and everything. How nice to have the option, right? To have like multiple kind of avenues to do this beautiful dollhouse fantasy play. So, speaking of, there's the Victorian dollhouse. Victorian mansion. I do obviously have a soft spot for this one. This is what I grew up on. I wonder if there's any kits in here that I hadn't seen before. The laundry room seems new to me. I don't remember ever seeing this ring. It's like a laundry wringer where you like squeeze out the water. That's and like a wash basin with the like scrubber board. And I'm sure that thing, like you can crank it and it does, you know, like feed that towel through, because they like to make things that are functional in that way. And speaking of like cleaning, we have this lady up here like beating a rug with one of those rug beater things. When you don't have a vacuum, you use that. Water follies at the theme park. Zoo stuff. And then also like kind of ocean stuff. We're kind of having to stick together some disparate ideas of like underwater stuff and then like also camping stuff a little bit, and then also a zoo over here. We're getting towards the end of the catalog, so we gotta kind of squeeze everything else in. And indeed, we are at the end. So on the back, which is marvelous, I would like, right there, name. You got to fill your name in. And then everything on every page and all of the numbers, the coordinating item numbers that go with them. And you just check the box. And you give that to your parent and say, I would like. Here you go. Isn't that great? It's just so smart. So smart for this catalog to do this. It's very efficient, helpful for the parents. You don't have to write in the catalog. You don't have to circle stuff. And as fun as that is, it's also kind of like then your parent has to go page by page to find those things. No, much more efficient here. Better way to get what you want. And then down here, very charming little piece of tech history. Visit our new virtual play worlds. Read up on the latest information about our products, play games, check out our new online shop, and send email via direct link. Internet. Just says internet with a globe. Playmobil.com. Isn't that so cute? I love that. Okay, well, there you have it. Playmobil Catalog 2000. All right, so on the cover, it's the Tommy Hilfiger doll collection. Okay, this is a big focus in this catalog. It's exactly what it sounds like, a collection of dolls that are wearing head-to-toe Tommy Hilfiger outfits. So for me, especially with this being a fall issue, fall 2000, this feels very like back to school. Because in fall 2000, I would have been going into 8th grade, and this was the look. Tommy Hilfiger was the king of the 8th graders in my town anyway. So yes, we have our cover model holding her little mini me wearing a identical matching Tommy Hilfiger outfit. I don't know if this is going to be sort of like the American Girl kind of outfits where you can have the human version and the doll version that exactly match one-to-one, or if this is just a special situation for the cover. But she's a looker. This doll is. They have unique faces, you'll see. All right, let's get started. And we start off right away with the dolls. There's the dolls. The Tommy Hilfiger doll collection. Meet the 5 fun-loving Tommy Hilfiger girls who met on the internet. Even though Olivia, Rebecca, Abigail, Hannah, and Madison live in different parts of the country, they are all still good friends because they are always sending emails to each other. That is so cute and so funny. All right, so it's a diverse group all over the country, connected by the power of the internet. We have a variety of things. It's very nice to see. They appear to be nice, high-quality dolls. They have beautiful hair. They have, I don't want to say beautiful faces. They have interesting faces. And their garments are very well designed in the sense that they look like they have proper zippers and trims and things. It's a woven sweater that is really woven. It's jeans that are really made of denim. They have an alternate color stitch to them, like denim jeans would. We have like an alternate color lining on this little hoodie. We have tennis shoes and little platform shoes that appear to be sewn together like a pieced leather shoe would be. So high quality, which we'd expect. Of course, it's Tommy Hilfiger. It's top of the line. This does fold out, so let's see what that means. Oh boy, okay. So over here, it's kind of like baby time. This little boy is also wearing a Tommy Hilfiger sweater too. I wonder if he met those girls on the internet. Playing with a train and baby time teddy bear. But over here, it's the girls again, the Tommy girls. They're wearing different Tommy outfits. These ones are more red, white, and blue. This is a little more multicolored. And we're doing like a long kind of fleece, thermal fleece type skirt. Again, there's that. So here's the cover look. There's that denim. Where'd she go? The denim jacket from the cover. And again, we have that polar fleece kind of material for this hat and this scarf, which was extremely popular at the time. And a mesh sporty girl jacket with some little like basketball shorts. And another polar fleece sweater over here on Miss Pigtails with some embellished, embroidered jeans. Oh, and this gal up here has a fluffy, sort of shearling fur style vest on to boot. Okay, so very textural, very beautiful. Jungle Friends. My last FAO Schwarz catalog was extremely Jungle Friends focused. It was all jungle stuffies, and here they are again. I don't know if this is, I guess this is kind of like a thing for that store because they had that gorilla, which is their like mascot, right? There's some life-size, or, well, not life-size, bigger than a little child-sized, anyway, elephant animals, elephant and giraffe, and there's like a freaky emu, or is this an ostrich, maybe? Letter G. It's an emu. I was right, it's an emu. Okay. Okay, it's baby time. We're doing some baby time furniture. And these are pretty fun. They're different dinosaur chairs, wooden chairs that have a dinosaur design on the back, chair back. This puzzle down here. This feels like familiar to me. I feel like I've seen something like this maybe in my real life before, which is an A to Z animal puzzle, and they all interlock, and then the different letters coordinate to the names of the animals. They're pretty clever with their animal that starts with the letter X, which is, there is no animal that starts with X, so it's like a little alien. That's smart. So, there's many celebrity features in this catalog, including Meredith Vieira of The View, and then also later of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. There she is with her sparkly red turtleneck sweater, and she's pointing up at some like big comfy couch looking angels. Don't love that, but all you wish is it seems to be like a fundraiser type thing for like a Make-A-Wish Foundation type of a setup. We have a little bit of a holiday feature, even though it is only fall. Old world fun. We love old toys, like this old, very, very old, very long pony hair mahogany rocking horse for only $2,800. Solid mahogany with, is the hair horsehair? It probably is. Let's see. Yes, genuine horsehair, mane and tail. Looks like it. It's very coarse. And that's me advertising it to you. And more stuffies. We're doing dogs all the time. Big dogs that are mounted on a rocking system so you can ride them. That dog looks like he is in pain. There's some little fussy kind of toy type dogs that have bows and brushes and things, ribbons and barrettes. Wooden dollhouse. I've seen these wooden dollhouses many times. This is a very like daycare thing, the wooden dollhouse with the little wooden people that have the wire bodies with the fabric clothes and the yarn hair. That's them. There's the wooden dollhouse. And then over here, speaking of old and timey fashion fun, Raggedy Ann. Limited edition commemorative Raggedy Ann doll set. Who is this Raggedy Ann gal that has black hair? Oh, this is the original, and then this is the modern incarnation here, if you can call that modern looking. That's the original. I did not know she had black hair, but she does have the same kind of scarecrow-looking face. What do y'all think about Raggedy Ann? When I was growing up, my grandparents had Raggedy Ann and Raggedy Andy dolls that were sort of decorative, sitting on a wooden chair in their house, and I liked to play with that Raggedy Ann because that was my, it's hard as a boy. You don't really have access to dolls, so that was a doll I could have, was the Raggedy Ann doll on the wooden chair at my grandparents' house. So I have a little bit of an affinity for her, even though she did have, her hair was not brushable or anything like that. She did have clothes you could change and things. Puppets. Oh my god. Wow. Whoa. Jumbo doozy birds. Marionette puppets that are birds that are like a fluffy kind of marabou fabric. I had these, not from FAO Schwarz. They definitely were not however much these ones cost, $50. We did have them though. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find a picture of this, but my brother and I did receive a marionette, like birds styled just like this, although I think they were black and white, not colored full. Got those. I remember them. I remember that very clearly. Wow. They're fun-ish. You put on like one puppet show with that for your family, and then it's kind of like, okay, I guess we're done with this. The dolls are back. The Tommy girls, they're back. They met online. So here's the 5. Oh, we get to see who is who. This is nice. We get to know what name is associated with which gal. Olivia, Rebecca, Madison, Hannah, Abigail. Okay. Oh, and we get to see where they live. Let's go through this again. Olivia lives in Seattle, was born in Japan. Rebecca lives in Denver. Madison lives in New York, like Madison Square Garden or something. Hannah lives in Boston. Abigail lives in Texas. Okay. So we got a nice spread across the U.S., although I don't love that there's no Midwest representation, but I guess the Midwest is sort of not very glamorous. That's fine. Cars. Okay, so continuity from my other video, which was Town and Country. This car was in that video. There was a part of like a feature about shops on Fifth Avenue in New York City, and they had, of course, FAO Schwarz was there, and they had this car featured, this freaking sports car, which is a real car, which is a children's car. It's $9,000, 2-seater, fully loaded, and it is a little red convertible. So that was from 1989. So they're still pushing the same car. I guess you don't mess with a classic. Going strong for them. 11 years, still selling it. The dolls, but not the Tommy dolls. The other dolls. We're doing some Madame Alexander dolls. So Elizabeth Taylor, right there. Fashion doll Jean Marshall. Wow, beautiful little miniature stage set for a moonlit balcony romance. Oh my god. Bob Mackie Barbie. Wow. Lady Liberty. Love. Oh my god. This is so fun. She has this... Is it plastic? Like a plastic headpiece thing that swirls around her. Her headpiece is attached to a full-length acrylic sweep of rhinestones and stars. Get into it. She's got white hair. This is beautiful with this beading, this swirly gown. This is so good. And then over here we have a Celestial collection. Ooh, that's fun. Evening Star Princess, Morning Sun Princess, and Midnight Moon Princess. Fabulous. There's a Bob Mackie Goddess of the Americas. So she's got a little bit of a... I guess she's supposed to be like indigenous... Native American type of doll. And Les Papillons, which I think is the butterfly in French, right here. And the dolls continue. Fabergé Imperial Splendor with an enormous embroidered gown. Evening recital. Now seeing like a regular, real, like play line Barbie doll, it feels like it doesn't really, it just feels different than these gals over here. But we have a whole orchestra of Barbie and her sisters. Looks like Kelly plays cello, surprise, and Skipper plays flute, or maybe that's clarinet, and the boy, Tommy, plays trumpet, and Barbie, who's got to always be in charge, of course, she's the conductor. I bet it's a beautiful, beautiful orchestra. More Barbie. Lots of Barbie in this catalog. Barbie accessories. These, like, instant sticker Polaroid cameras. Remember this thing? And we have an FAO Schwarz kind of themed Barbie with a little denim dress and a striped shirt, and she's got FAO beads in the hair. And a beach bungalow for Barbie and the gals. Very fun. Love that we're doing like a little stairs for like some kind of gesture towards this being a 2-story house that makes some modicum of sense. There's a screen door, which is really cute. Okay, so we're getting we're dipping our toes into the 2000s electronic e-tech toys. Phone and CD player. There's also an electronic scrapbook. So it seems to have some kind of electronic locking mechanism for privacy. And you can record personal memories, set a secret password. Special scanner pen reveals hidden 2-way messages. It's the future, honey. There's a Barbie denim jacket, which is really great. And the back it has embroidery. And it says, we girls can do anything. So cute. This girl is really selling it. Bob Mackie making costumes for kids? Whoa! Fun! Bob Mackie at FAO. 3 little kind of princessy, angel princess type dresses. Okay. So we're doing some Halloween, Nightmare Before Christmas stuff. They're dolls. Nightmare Before Christmas dolls. There's Addams Family. There's Wizard of Oz. Little Spooky Dookie. Over here, the Playmobil Fairy Tale Castle. Hello, of course. I've never seen it from this angle. I've only ever seen it. I've seen it, of course, in the Playmobil catalog many times. Nice to see it from the side a little bit, get a sense of how deep it goes, which is kind of not super deep, which is fine because I know it's very tall. Beautiful. Eloise. Okay. I don't know anything about Eloise. I know that she's in like New York City or something. Probably they like her at FAO because she's like a rich snot from New York City. All right. This was the other celebrity collab, which is Sarah, the Duchess of York. I of course, know who this person is. Sarah Ferguson. Surely other people know who this is. So this is also another nonprofit organization fundraiser type thing. Yeah, it's like a little redhead doll. Little red. And we have some outfit changes for her. I mean, the resemblance is uncanny. Baby dolls. Not my favorite. It's okay. We got baby dolls. We have... Ooh, I do like this. I do like this ballerina slipper sleeping bag. It even has a personalized satin pillow that goes with, and it says Rachel. I guess you could probably say lots of names, not just Rachel. More baby dolls. This is interesting. This baby doll appears to have a lot of mechanized mobility where it can crawl, sit, and stand. Introducing a most amazing doll that actually grows from a crawling infant to a walking toddler before your very eyes. The doll's incredible technology lets Dream Baby grow physically from 14.5 inches to 18.5 inches and emotionally. I'm getting emotional just looking at this. Wow. Madeline. Another celeb. Another red-haired celeb. Madeline. I don't know why they have to make her face look like that. I guess that's how she looks in the book. Several Madelines. Madelines around the world. A Madeline costume for you or someone. I want the Miss Clavella costume personally. That's more my style. And here's a Madeline dollhouse. The walls have illustrations, like little illustrated wallpaper that matches like the old house in Paris that's covered in vines. The outside of it matches it too. That's quite cute. And the dolls continue. We're big on dolls. This is a beautiful dollhouse. Special edition townhouse for the city. Beautiful Victorian styling is just the surface of this charming 3-level dollhouse with working lights and sounds like phone, doorbell, fireplace. And I bet they have a flushing toilet sound too. 6 spacious detailed rooms plus an outside deck are furnished down to the rugs and beanbag chair. It is furnished. I do see the furniture in there. It seems rather spare. I mean, I see that bedroom only has a bed and a fireplace in it. So, I don't know about that, but it's got a pink door, and I like that. Up here, more sort of fashion-y dolls. 2000 era fashion moments. More of these embroidered, embellished jeans going on, and also some shiny patent leather Mary Janes and clogs. Baby time. Big baby time. Okay. Big baby on a big duck. Tech time. We're doing more tech stuff. There's a child's camera and also a kids remote. Kidz. Kids remote. Introducing the easy ways for kids to surf and select. It's also a smart way to control what they're watching since they can only choose from the channels you've programmed. Up to 10 channels. Very clever. It's keeping kids watching Bear in the Big Blue House only. Oh boy. Oh boy. Whoa. Roly Poly Oly. I have not thought about that in a long time. Remember Roly Poly Oly? The gang's all here. Yes, indeed. From the Disney Channel. That was a good show. Very cool animation. Love the styling. Okay. The iconic extra big piano. FAO dance piano. Gotta have it. Wow. Angelica. Like a Angelica doll. Sing and swing Angelica. Perform and entertain along with Angelica, just like she dances and sings karaoke in Rugrats and Parrots, the movie. So weird, like, to have to represent a flat illustration as a three-dimensional doll, a physical doll. Like, her face looks so bizarre, so scary. I understand it's Angelica, it does look like her, but it also looks like she looks very deformed. Oh my god, Between the Lions? Wow, this is really, like... These are some deep cuts. Between the Lions. That's... People must know. That was a great show. Another great show. It was a puppet show. Lions that lived in a library. It's all about reading. Electronic Magic Storyteller. More tech toys in a beautiful tech toy design. This super sleek digital book makes children's classics come to life with animation. So we have this really pixely images that get represented as a part of the story, and then it speaks the story aloud. That is very intriguing. I would really like to see that in action. Like how many different images they have in there, if it can be a lot, because they're so simple. Oh my god, Dragon Tales? Damn. They really went crazy with the pulling in intellectual properties from different cartoons. And then, like, the classics. Barney and Elmo and Blue's Clues and Mickey and Minnie and Franklin. Jeez, Winnie the Pooh. Franklin's taken my attention because I sure did watch some Franklin back in the day. And Bear in the Big Blue House. Remember from the kids' remote? Here he is. This. Can we just? They use that image right there. That's her. That's that. They flipped it. Clever, clever, clever. Didn't have to pay for an image, like a still image from the show. There's also this, like, bear get-up, little bear costume, like Bear from, the show. And another Playmobil house. Yay. We've definitely seen this one before. Very, very gorgeous. This is the modern family home for today's children, if I recall correctly. Beautiful primary colors with black and white. Super cool house. Love these round, not futuristic, but, postmodern dormers. Very cute. Battery-powered taxi. We're real busy. We're doing Mr. Fix-It stuff. Do-it-yourself house. That's kind of cute. A little Mr. Fix-It setup with pipes and stuff. I've actually never seen anything like this before. It's like a play kitchen. We got like the classic play kitchen stuff, but then this is set up to be a little flashlight and a little pipes and a little like working with tools and fixing the roof. And there's a saw and there's little Lincoln logs. Big Lincoln logs. That's cute. Build that chimney. We got another celeb collab. Cal Ripken Jr. Just like Dad's baseball crap. Okay, whoa. Furbies and these robot dogs and a robot cat. Poochie. Poochie. I think we did have this in the house. I think we had this dog. I think it did not do very much. I think it barks. I think you can put this bone in its mouth. Maybe like moves around a little bit. I know its ears flap up and down. Not very fun. $50. Worth it? Question mark. Very trendy. Certainly was trendy. Getting creative. Yes. So we're doing some embellishment. The embellished jeans keep coming back. We're embellishing our jeans. We are doing some, classic art kits. The colored pencils, the crayons, the chalk pastels. Some science things. An aquarium that has like a periscope so you can see down and see what the fish are up to, even though I guess you could also just look and see them through the plastic. Razor scooter. Must have. And here's more of those tech toys. We got some Hit Clips. Hit Clips alarm clock. That's wild. Hit Clips, do you remember what that is? It's like a little microchip thing that you could plug into some little MP3 player and it would play like 30 seconds of a song. One song, and that was what it was, and it was like genius and so wonderful at the time. Wow, Nintendo 64 in orange. I don't think I've ever seen that colorway before. I've seen black and gray and yellow and the I think it comes in like a purple, like a clear purple, right? That was a Nintendo color thing. I never saw the orange. That's quite special. Wow. Wow. Way to go, girl, is this section right here. Dear Diary, another electronic diary, snapshot organizer. There's a little picture of your friend, Denise Harley. And another password journal. Again, another electronic journal. Diva Stars. These Diva Stars dolls. Big feet. And they have some electronic function. Do they sing or something? They move around? They're smart. They talk. Oh my god, 9 minutes of speech. It says. and have lifelike conversations with you or each other on things like self-discovery, sports, and fashion. Self-discovery. And they have their names, which are paired with like a descriptor. Earthy Girl, Summer, Glam Girl, Alexa, Sporty Girl, Paige, and Urban Girl, Tia. Urban Girl. Okay. NSYNC marionettes. Wow. From the Bye 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 music video. I knew that they had, I thought that they had dolls. They are dolls in the video. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Well, anyway, they have actual marionettes. Another appearance of a marionette toy. I guess that was a popular item at the time. And if you see at the base, if you collect all 5 of them, they interlock together to spell NSYNC on this wooden floor. So you gotta have all 5. FAO girl. Wow, okay, so we're doing some FAO rag girls with yarn hair over here. Lots of crafty stuff. Beading. Or is it crafts, or is it... yes, there's like a make your own kind of jewelry beading situation over here. Nail kit. Being very creative with the girls. So there's this. What is this? Looks painful. Tunnel racer? Tunnel vision? Ouch. So this is some kind of tunnel game that you strap to your face. It's so heavy, he's like pulling his head down. Looks really fun. There's a wrapped Nerf gift basket for that special occasion. Tech. More tech stuff. We're doing Heelys. Hello. Look at that. Wow. They call them street flyers, but they're Heelys. And then over here, more kind of translucent electronics, translucent, colorful plastics, very fun. There's a cool dude over here with zip-off pants that zip off into shorts and a cool tank top, and he is boarding and treading. A rubber radio. I actually think this is quite cool. I like that a lot. And another Playmobil thing. This is the space station, which this is Playmobil, right? I think it is. I'm getting confused because this is not the same as this. This is something different. This is a flying saucer, which is kind of like a drone, I guess. It is a drone, really. It's structured like one. But this is the Playmobil space station, which I'm familiar with. So we get to see that down here. I've never seen it like this. The way that they... I'm making this like a Playmobil video. I know that's not what this is, but the way that they just illustrated the space station in the Playmobil catalog that I have, that I made a whole video about, doesn't really show you what it looks like. This is the first time I've really seen what it looks like displayed fully out. Kind of looks like shit. It looks not great. Doesn't look like a space station at all. It looks like a Connects, which is like a skeleton of a space station, right? I don't love that. More space. We're going to space. NASA vintage? NASA? What is this? Apollo 13? G.I. Joe Spaceship 7 capsule with astronaut. And more G.I. Joe stuff. G.I. Joe John F. Kennedy PT Boat Commander. Okay. What? What child wants that? This is not for a child. That is for a parent. G.I. Joe salutes a man of valor and hope, commemorating the time in 1943 when a heroic U.S. Navy Lieutenant Kennedy helped save the lives of the men on his boat, torpedoed by a Japanese destroyer. What the fuck? That is so funny. And it looks, that's him. Like, that looks like him. What is he holding? Coconut shard. Includes a miniature version of the coconut shard JFK carved a message on, which led to the rescue. That is wild. Lego Studios. This is a Lego film setup with little cameras and lights and like a trout, like not a trolley, but a track where you can do like a tracking shot, right? There's a computer software that goes along with it to edit the movie that you filmed. It's like iMovie type of a thing. And then of course you're using Legos as your characters and as your set. And I guess you can burn that on a DVD. That is quite something. That's very developed little kit right there. Pretty impressive. Okay, last page here. More robotic tech toys, robot friends and servants, giving you the paper and your blue juice. Okay, and on the back, it's Eloise again. There she is in a Christmas getup. Eloise at Christmas. Again by Madame Alexander. Okay. I don't know why there's two different sizes. I guess maybe one is... Oh, this is an 18-inch doll. This is like a big American Girl size doll. And this is a 8-inch doll for girls on a budget. A little Eloise. Although I kind of feel like this one even looks better than this one. The face is less weird. Oh, do you hear that? She was freaking out. Better end this video. Okay. Well, there you have it. The FAO Schwarz Catalog from Fall 2000. If you like this video, give it a like. It really helps me out if you do. I'd love to hear from you in the comments. I always look forward to reading and responding to your comments every week. It's like the highlight of my week. I'll see you all next week with another new video. So until then, take care.